Out chats, go here. Right here. Why can't I shrink you? There we go. Right there. That'll be good. And then while I wait a minute, I'm gonna open something on stream. Happy Pride Month, losers. Happy Pride Month to all my fellow lonely lesbians out there. Hope the month goes good for you. You do window capture? It's probably fine. This window. There we go. Shrink that a bit. I'm not gonna bother cropping it because I don't care. Might as well close chat. It's showing my stream. I don't want that. So this is something I've been working on for a while. As in, this character has existed for at least a year, but she's existed in a different design. So I've been finally spending some time working on her design and actually fleshing it out instead of it just being a very plain appearance. She hasn't changed that much from what she looks like, though her top and bottom are more inspired by actual cultural clothing, except for this part, because I could not find a single outfit that looks like this. But top part, bottom part, very much. And what I'd love to do is I'm going to do a character sheet for her. Hold on, I'm going to close this for a second because I actually do need chat to pop up. It bothers me to not have it out. Come here. Right there. Go into your right spot. Please let me shrink you. Please let me fucking shrink you. Why? Why does it have to be this specific pixel? Okay, whatever. Open it back up. And now I don't get to see chat again. What the fuck? There we go. Now it works. Anyway, since Art Fight is coming up, Art Fight is next month, all of July. I've only participated in that for 1 month, but it is a lot of fun for the one experience I had. So I would like to do it again. So if you have any characters you want me to draw, you should follow me on Art Fight and then tell me you followed me and tell me what your name is. And then I'll draw whatever character you have on there. But anyway, I've been working on fleshing out some of my character designs and trying to create actual, like, real character sheets for them instead of doodles. So I've been working out her design before I put her onto a sheet. And this is what I have so far. I feel like there's something missing still, some things I need to work out, but overall I'm pretty happy with it. Is there a link? There sure is. Give me a second, I have to hide my screen. It's literally just my username, but let me... Oh, I have to fucking log in. Okay, it's not on the screen. Give me 1 second, I have to remember what my actual password is. Fuck is my password? I know it's a weird one. And I have to be very careful to not say it out loud, because that is something I would do. Okay, there it is. Keep in mind, to be able to look at an Art Fight profile, you do have to be logged in. If you're not logged in, it will not show you my profile. I don't think that's something I can change. Where's chat? Where's chat? Chat? Come back. There we go. It's just my username. So, honestly, you don't even have to follow me, just, like, tell me who you are and I'll draw your characters. If you have a specific character you want me to draw, you can tell me that. Beware, I prioritize drawing women, and I'm vaguely familiar with how to draw men. If you're logged in, you can also see all the shit I've done already. Maybe I'll show it off in July. Do like a preview of everything I've drawn for people. And then, you know, spend. You're all good. I mentally filled in what that word is. But I think July will definitely be a heavy drawing stream time. So let me close that window. bring chat back because it doesn't like to stay where it's supposed to be for some reason. And then I'll pop it into game. Dude, but I'm thinking July will be heavily drawing focused. I will likely stream everything I do for Art Fight, just because it's fun. And then all of you can see how chaotic and fucked up my process is. God. I'm not a good artist. I know I'm good at deceiving you by making you think I'm a good artist, because you only ever see the final product. You don't see the mental illness and millions of references and redraws and mashing the undo button that goes into everything else, because I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like, what was I gonna do? Why do you have actual gear? You shouldn't have that. Where are you? Yeah, why do you have real gear? Get out. Ego suit. I don't care if you have soda pop. I think I gave you that on purpose because it's ugly. Okay, the thing I had in mind was instead of having two people with Meatball's weapon, I was thinking of looking if I'd give someone her weapon, but they'd heal it. But I was thinking of there's gotta be a weapon that reduces resistance to red damage. Right? Like, Spore exists, and that does that for white damage. Like, Gold Rush is pretty good, and I should give someone Gold Rush. Just for the extra attack power, plus it attacks very fast. Buff min and max attack power. Yeah, it's nice. It's only a 1 damage range, but you know, better than nothing. Everything else, white damage heals. I already have people equipped with that. This weapon is really funny, but it will kill my other people. This also can kill other people. And cause additional red damage. Does that mean they take extra damage? Where's Spore? No, it would be phrased like that. Vulnerable. That wouldn't heal, because it does take pale damage. Ah, there it is. I should give this... How much is more vulnerable, though? And why is it gotta be this shitty weapon? Is that the only option I have that isn't a terrible weapon? Ugh, okay. I guess I don't really need Smile, because the entire reason I was using it was for the AoE hit and to slow down all the apostles. But I'm probably not gonna fight them in command this time. I think it's command. I always confuse control and command. Just because those spear fuckers piss me off. So, how about you take this instead? And we'll just go all in on red damage. Because last time I fought them, I realized they don't have phases. So I don't need to be worried about having to switch damage types. So I can just go all in on red. Okay. Let's see, get my shit together. So I will want to give this to someone. I should probably give it to... maybe you, just because you have the least amount of resistance to red. So you can get a little extra healing. And I'll give just the shield to my character. Very high? Yeah. So it'll only bring me up to what? I think it was agreed upon that is 0.3 resistance pale instead of 0.2, which is insignificant. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to do was spread everyone out. I think ideally throw them down here, so they don't interfere with my actual characters. And then we have a while before Fetus Jesus breaks out. Wait, I forgot to... Ooh, I don't want it here. Let's restart. I forgot how to tell where it appears, but I remember. I remember now. I think I want it in safety or training was what was suggested to me. God, I have the deepest cough today. I can feel it reaching to the bottom of my lungs every time I cough. Perfect. Start again. Pause again, just so I know I have plenty of time, so I actually don't need to pause. Grab that. Grab that. Meanwhile, everyone else get in the corner. Get in the corner. I think when they turn into apostles, they teleport anyway. But if that's not true, having them all down here gives me time to work with and try and get as much damage in as possible. So what I've learned is White Knight isn't actually a threat. Stupid fucking apostles. And it's not even the ones in the room, because those are easy to dodge. It's the ones that walk in. But, okay. I can bring my people here. It's just a game of don't make bad life decisions for the entirety of the fight. Which unfortunately I am very weak to. Because I get bored. And I get cocky. And so I suffer terribly for it. Are you only at 2 now? You are. Probably break it out immediately. You know, I will be a little bit pissed if one of them gets infected. I'm going to spread them out a little bit. We'll keep 2 in here and then talk. I am... Okay, you're going up there. I will say, I'm really glad that it's only once that you get the stupid clock and you have to sit there for 5 minutes where it talks about every single apostle. I'm so glad that only happens once, and that doesn't happen every single time it escapes. That would drive me actually batshit insane, and they would force me to mod the game and get that out. And I wanted to do a modless run, so I can feel like a true gamer. So, okay, it's about to break out, and we'll be stuck in 1 time speed, which is a-okay with me. It's easier to dodge that way. Jesus. Certainly they and all the clerks will get hit with the apostle curse and not my 4 people. Come on. Come on. You know you want to break out. You're almost there. There we go. Hell yeah. None of them. Perfect. Why? I don't care that they're dead. Can you get the fuck out of here? If you go left, there's still 3 of them in there. Get out. Get out. Get out. Kill the clerk and get out. Maybe it'd make my life easier if I just kill the clerks when they run in here. Get out. Get out. Stop running in here. Get out. 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 I missed. Get out. They're not base. They're wasting my time. I'm trying to get this fucker out. Get out. Who are you? Where'd you go? Get out. Okay, I need both of you on the same side. Otherwise, you're gonna grab me and one-shot me. Why are you turning around? Turn this way. Go to the left. 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 Go left. What if I slow you? It doesn't work. I think I checked that last time. I need you to go to the other side. Because I know as soon as I try... Fuck you! As soon as I try and go around, it's gonna immediately whip around and smack me. There we go. Fuck you. I know that's only a swing, but... Can I zoom in a little bit more? Yeah, I need to be able to see... Because the swinging and the grab look very similar to me. I also know I can kill these fuckers if I have to. No! This is the shit I'm talking about. It's always one of my people. Every single time they get cursed. Like, look how much damage that half a second of did. I was like, look how much damage that half a second of damage did. Fucking insane thing to say. Also, they're about to get killed. How did you dodge that? That actually hit you. That is some actual shenanigans. Walk. I need you to go on the other side. I need you to move. I'm also very pissed off that my character turned into an apostle. So they just get to walk in here and do nothing. Where are they? I don't think I can make you do... Yeah, I can't control you in that way. Thank you, thank you. Fucking finally. How about you go stand over here? Oh, it's a grub. Stop. And it's walking at me. Oh, Aragon's almost dead. I should do something about that. Wasted all my bullets killing those fucking clerks. I should have just waited. This is what I mean. This is not a hard fight. You just need to be patient, and I am not the epitome of patience. Oh, look, I can see a group of 3 of them walking in here. Okay, it's just a swing, which is like, what, 3-4 seconds? They're about to swing. There we go. It pisses me off more because my character has the shield too. So they can that was instant. What if I restart? I kind of want to restart. Yeah, I'm gonna restart because I just killed them on purpose. Die. There we go. Can my character not get cursed? I kind of need that second or third Aleph weapon swinging, especially because it heals. Okay, where are you now? That's fine by me. Okay, let's try that again. We give this again to the weakest person. And then we give this to me. Just for fun. I'm gonna do this today. I know it's possible. This is not a hard fight. It's literally just pure skill issue, and that's the reason why my people are dying and why I keep losing. It's like you can see right there. As soon as one of my people got insta-grabbed, I just gave up. I just gave up on the spot, and that's what the other one got fucking murdered immediately. Okay. I will not waste all my bullets on clerks. I have 13 bullets. Why do I only have 13 bullets? Oh, because it's early in the game. I think you get more bullets as the days go by. I'm so used to having 21 that I panicked. Okay, actually I need all of you in this elevator. Actually I need all of you in that elevator. Where's my character? Right there. Need you to join them in that elevator. I just need to be patient. I just need to wait for the clerks to die. God, I wish I had nothing there in this facility. I could break out Dreaming Currents. Does red damage here, but it might do SP damage. I actually don't remember what damage type you do. Like, I know that tip says red damage over time, but I don't know if that's included with, like, white damage. You're worthless, you're worthless. You die really fast. So you're borderline worthless. You are problematic. You do red damage, and I think you do decent red damage. But I think you're a lot harder to avoid than nothing there would be. God, I miss my dog. Like, I'm pretty sure it won't be able to solo White Knight, but it will bring its health down. Fuck you. Okay, one of them got turned into an apostle. What about you? No, you'd be wearing the mask. Okay. Well, heal up, I guess. Wow, that is so little healing. Use all my bullets on this one person. And then we do this again. Well, I don't know. I don't understand how I always manage to kill one-man people every single time. Actually, clerk, stay on the other side. Play distraction duty. Actually, run in here. Yes, yes, stay over there. Stay over there. Let me hit it a bit more. That's a swing. I thought it was a grab. What a waste of my time. I have them all selected, right? Yeah. Thank you. Play distraction duty. Keep running back and forth. Keep them on the other side. That's awesome. I think they got backwards swung though there. 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah, it's like 3.5, 4 seconds. I think 4 seconds is too much. At least from what I realized last time. Or count of 4, not 4 seconds. Are you using? No, it just look. Why does it look like 4th match flame? I thought I gave them a Teth weapon for a second. I was about to get pissed off. Fun. That's a grub. Fuck you. Eat shit. Go fuck yourself. Also, there's 3 in them here, so I should probably. I'm about to get pincered. Pincered. Something. Okay, you're actually not coming down here. Well, where are you going? Are you going up or are you going down? You're going down because you're an asshole. That checks out. Get out of the room with me. Let's go down here. We're gonna do some avoidance. Actually, I can stay in this elevator. Looking at this, I'm suddenly very happy that I skipped it. It's actually not that bad. Okay, you're going down. Perfect, I can go back to the left side. Like, it's just long. It's very simple, it's just long. And long battles lead to fuck-ups. It's not that bad. These things, these are the only guys... Well, that's not true. So what I've learned, can you go fuck yourself, is there's 3 types of enemies here. You have these guards who stay in here regardless, these 2. They only have 2 attacks. They're both melee attacks, which you can just walk away from. Can you go fuck yourself? Is this a spear guy? And then you have the spear fuckers like this one. I hate them specifically. Because they are hallway wide, their attack is, and they do block damage. Oh, you made me miss my window. Turn around. There we go. Go fuck yourself. And they do block damage. It's not a huge amount, but it's a chunk. So if you get hit by the pale damage aura here, and then the spear attack, your character is probably dead. It's also very fast once it goes off. Oh, that was a swing. I didn't need to care. But these guys only have 2 attacks. One of them is a one-shot, and that's why you see me, like, preemptively leave, is because I think it's the one-shot every time. But it's just the swing attack. The swing attack does do a lot of damage, but I don't think it's strong enough to kill any of my people. And it's also very slow. Like, you count to 3, and you pretty much dodged it. But that's the swing attack when they crouch down like that. They also have the grab, which you may have saw earlier, which killed one of my people. You'll see them reach their hand up, and you want to get the fuck away as quickly as possible. So they're very bad. You do not want to walk over them, because it's very similar to Big Bird in that way, where it's like instant. You have enough time to walk away, but if you're directly on top of them, you just get insta-grabbed. See? There's the grab right there. I don't know the timing on it, so I just walk away until the animation is over, and so far that has not failed me. I like that you're turning around. I actually greatly appreciate you. Go stand over there. Stay over there. So it's literally just this over and over. I'm not entirely sure. There's also some staff apostles, but I'm not entirely sure what they do. I think they drop SP, but my characters beat the fuck out of one without issue. 1, 2, 3, dodge. Yeah, I dodge a little earlier than I actually need to. Oh, it went up. We're gonna be careful. We're gonna move down here for safety. But the staff guys really aren't that much of a threat. My... Oh, no. Like, that's a spear asshole right there. That is a lot of damage. And by a lot, I mean it kills you if you've taken a hit from White Knight already. Or another attack. Go away! But it's just, don't make bad mistakes like I do, and you'll be fine. Oop, that's gonna hit me. Nope. Oh, I thought that was a grab for a second. Like, as long as you're patient, it's not terrible. Though, I've noticed my characters aren't healing as much as I think they should be. Yeah, it's just a waiting game. I don't have as many bullets, so I do need to be careful. Ideally, I would have given everyone... Wow, that's slow. I wonder, I could probably move them into another department, because that moves faster there. Just when I need to heal them up. They have Blue Stars equipment, which I believe heals both SP and red and health. Oh, but yeah, the staff, see, like, okay. I need them to actually heal up, because they're taking more damage than I think they should. Or rather, they're not recovering from it as fast as I expected them to. So I'm actually gonna walk away for a moment. I'm gonna put them in here, because I believe this might be moving faster than the other one. Can you go fuck yourself? Why did you just take a chunk of red damage? What was that? Spear asshole. We're gonna dodge the other side of them in a second. If they walk towards me, which they didn't. Do I have any abnormalities that heal red damage? No, I don't. Oh, I guess you do, but you're too RNG for that. I think I might just have to let them die. It's really annoying that my other person with mimicry got converted into apostle. Because they can sit there and take hits forever. I'm going to keep going and see how it goes. But I don't think they're gonna make it through this fight, because look how slowly they're healing. Like, that's bad. It should not be that. Oh my god, go away! Imagine if they could hit you through the wall like that. It's like, they're gonna die when they get hit by another pulse. And they're just not recovering health at all. I thought I gave... Didn't I give one of you the healing item? Kind of. You can kind of spam it. It's just that they walk at you. So you still have to dodge. Oh, rip, bye. That was my mistake. It's like, I have my person here, and they will never hit this person. They'll always go after this one, which that's actually a good idea you said, except I'm gonna constantly fuck it up. I'm gonna keep them there. You gave me a good idea. Do I need to kick them both out? I'm going to actually dodge real quick, roll both of them. Because I could keep my ranged one there, and just have my melee dodge. And that will hopefully keep constant DPS. Fuck, that's too early. Whatever. Okay, they're about to walk in here, so I actually need you to get out. Out. Oh, I think I only have one of those guns. That's unfortunate. Get the fuck out. Yeah, top 10, where it's literally just a waiting game. But yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Because I can keep my melee person right here, constantly keeping them at least away. And then my gun person can just keep shooting them, and they'll do more damage over time, since it makes them more vulnerable to red damage. My character could probably tank a swing, and then just heal it back. I just don't trust it. Oh, there they go. Now the real question is, do I want to continue this fight, or do I want to start over with what I have learned? It's doable at this point. It's just gonna be very slow. I also might get grabbed just because they're both like directly on top of me. I'm gonna get hit. I'm not gonna get hit. What the fuck is that hitbox? That scythe went directly over my... There it is. Yeah. Okay. Now. Well, I guess... So there's only one problem with killing the guards, in which they revive. So you know that pale damage pulse White Knight sends out? That revives them. So if I can kill them quickly, it may give me a little bit of time to swing on White Knight. But yeah, it's fine. I would kind of... Nah, it's a good idea. That's honestly what my first thought was. Why not just kill the apostles? But they revive, that's why. This was doing nothing for me. Increased HP and attack speed. I don't think attack speed does anything right now. Oh, it doesn't heal. That's why, because it's not actually a healing item, it's just HP. So I do want to give it to a weaker person still, just so they have more health. Except it's pale damage, so that literally means fucking nothing. So I should just give it to my character, because pale damage is percentage-based damage. Okay, I'll just give it to my character. And pray they don't get turned again and we have to restart. Yeah, more attack speed, more damage, so... I'll give it to my character just because they do with the big damage. The gun is just there to make them more vulnerable to red damage. I can go 3 times speed. Yeah, they have it. Okay. And I click somewhere else, but I guess it doesn't matter. This is gonna be a long fight. I really wish White Knight didn't heal from white damage and just took 0 from it. Because then I could give someone Magical Girl's weapon and they could keep everyone healed. And they could just sit and attack from range even if they're doing no damage. But that's fine. 3 right there. Anyone else? But I think that's what I'll do. I'll have the gunner just hanging out the entire time while my melee people wail on them. I think eventually the gunner and Gold Rush will die from pale damage, so I can delay that with bullets for as long as possible. Meanwhile, I have the 2 mimicry users who will just be going ham the entire time. They might be able to out-heal the apostles. I don't think they'll be able to survive 2 apostles swinging on them at the same time though, even with, what, 0.2 pale resistance? You have 0.3 right now, even though it doesn't show that. But even with that kind of resistance, it's still a fuck ton of damage. So I'll just have to wait on. I wish I could give someone Twilight though, but I need EX stats for that. And I don't have EX stats, because prudence. I thought it would be a good idea to choose Hakma's Temperance level up, because I thought, well, if I raise the work success rate chance overall, then I can never fuck anything up because I'm never going to work with an abnormality that gets upset if you do good with it. And it wasn't a terrible idea at the time, but then I got Twilight and now I can't equip it. And Temperance is the easiest shit to get. Are any of them infected? None of them turned into apostles. Why is there 4 in this room? But to explain a little more about this fight, there's 2 that will always stay in this room, as you saw. They don't leave. Every other single one wanders and just walks around. I've heard that they're more likely to head in whatever department White Knight is in, and so far that seems true. Because if you saw me try and fight White Knight down here, they were just all down here. And they would not leave. Ah, it's good. Oh, wait. What? But why did a dead body just teleport up here? Did you see them explode? It's not one of my people that matters, but they still just exploded. Okay, let's go. Keep swinging on that thing. They're about to get smacked. They're about to get smacked. I just killed someone immediately. Whatever, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That was my gold rush person. Hey, don't deselect. I need you to attack at the same time. Okay. We're gonna wait now. I need them both on the same side, because otherwise it's just gonna insta-grab me again. Go away. Turn around. Turn around. See, I could technically have them on attacking from both sides. It's just that I don't trust my game ability to be able to dodge that. Oh, I still had you. Okay, good, you turn around. It's like, because you saw me just instantly fuck up and let someone get swung on twice. Because bad game decisions. Okay. See, if they're attacking at the same time, it's easy. It's just, don't fuck up. Let's heal you real quick. Though with them both on top of each other, it makes it really hard to see if they're grabbing. And I think that's what's going to get me killed. Actually, you know what might be a really good idea? To buy myself time, if I could rabbit protocol the other apostles just to keep them from coming in here. I might try that. Because I don't want to rabbit protocol White Knights. That almost grabbed me. Oh, it's way too close. Yeah, we're gonna back up. Okay, that's fine now. I don't want to rabbit protocol White Knight. Okay, we're gonna send them there. And keep them away from me. There'll be this fucker wandering around, that's fine. Yeah, if I rabbit protocol White Knight, it's just going to heal him all the way up because, again, it's like 2 times healing from white damage. So it's not going to help me that much. It actually won't help me at all. But it will distract the apostles for a little bit. Yeah, I love my rabbit. Don't grab me, asshole. It's walking at me. Okay. I haven't gotten a notification that the rabbits are dead. 80% are dead. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, I'm fighting White Knight today. Okay. I'm using Rabbit Protocol right now to distract the apostles. They all died. Good job. It's okay, you didn't miss much. It was just me making mistakes and killing my people. I am killing White Knight today if it fucking kills me. IRL. Like, my brain just spontaneously explodes. Hey, I did not select you. What are you doing? Why are you walking out? Get back in there. Holy shit, wait, that did not... How? Fuck you. Don't you be nervous, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, Night of Despair broke out, that's fine. Oh, wait. I don't want you in here, actually. Well, my character died, so I lost someone with Mimicry. But I still... and the shield. I lost someone with Mimicry and the shield. And also Heart of Aspiration. It's fine. I still have one more Mimicry and... whatever that weapon is called. Exuviae? Exuvie? Whatever. That's fine. We'll keep going. God, look how much health I've done nothing. Yeah, that gun. That improves red damage, which is the only reason I'm using it. Just so I can... My Gold Rush person died very early on due to a terrible misplay, so I just lost out on a chunk of my damage. Because terrible not game design, but game decisions. Heal a little bit. Which is unfortunate, because I think that would have been a chunk of my damage. Like, the Mimicry people are there just for the... They're here because they're gonna live. As long as they don't get grabbed, like my person did. Which is fine, because I'm gonna memory repository anyway. I'll just lose a Mimicry weapon, which hurts. Hey. Don't deselect. It is. It's just Gold Rush attacks really fast and also, like, doubles in damage. And it has guaranteed DPS. Like, that's a range of 4. Gold Rush is always a guarantee of 11 or 12. So, more consistent damage overall. Okay, I need to go to the other side. So it's unfortunate losing my other Mimicry, but I still have 1. And as long as I have 1, I'm happy. Turn around. Go away, Nicole. I was attacking Xavier earlier. Ugh. Waste of my time. I need to make sure I'm selecting up here so I don't hit that asshole. Turn around. I still have 10 bullets. Or pop will do shield. Yeah. I just don't like shield because it's time-based, and I have 0 interest in— Stop. That's what I mean by skill issue. Notice how I kept fucking up the selection there. And they lived. Heal a little bit, please. We're gonna hang out here for a second. God, they're not healing at all. Like, I know the clerks are dead, so they take less healing, but they're genuinely not getting any healing at all. It's bad. Okay. Just keep going. Just... as long as I keep doing this and I don't make major mistakes, we're fine. We're going to wrap around, just because I see that apostle moving around. How'd you get ads on Twitch? Ew. Why are you not using uBlock? Is that a sign that the war is over? That's a terrible joke. Why are you both selected? Why is it always both of them selected or not? Oh, whatever. Why are you both selected? Wait. No. Okay, it doesn't work how I was almost hoping it would work. Okay, you can dodge now. I mean, you should keep ad block on always anyway. Just because ads existing on other websites and just in general will slow down your computer. Uh-oh, I'm about to get pincered. No, I'm not. So it's good to just have it on regardless. They should have an extension that removes that. Or just update uBlock. Because I have it on permanently and I've never gotten that message. Oh, they're all over here. Okay, we're gonna move down here. Also, you know the magical way to skip ads without an ad blocker, right? If not, I can tell you. What happened to you? Oh, wait, you got Rabbit Protocol'd, right? Right. Okay, let me wait for this guy to go away so I can dedicate some of my brain power to explaining it. Okay. I'm not sure if it works on desktop because I've never actually tried it on desktop. I always do it on mobile. However, there is a brief moment when you start a video before you get an ad. What you do is you grab the little slider, you know, that controls the duration of your video, and you drag it to the right before, like, as soon as you click into the video. And you hold it there, do not let go of it. The ad will start playing and it will skip you to the end of the ad. For some ads, it doesn't go all the way. Okay, we have to wait again. It'll go to like the last 6 seconds, so it's up to you whether you want to wait those 6 seconds or you just want to try with another ad. But you let those last seconds play, the ad's over. If you have multiple ads in a row, you don't actually need to watch all those ads, it's only the first one. Only the first one matters. So you skip that first one, you let it play out, and then you click into the video you actually want to watch, and it won't play ads for you. There's something Twitch tries to do to fix that, which is it will randomly play an ad for you if you're watching live, like at random, but then you just click back into live again and it works, and it skips the ad entirely. Doesn't work for me well. I don't know if it's only Twitch. YouTube ads seem to load in fairly quickly. You might be able to do it on YouTube. YouTube doesn't work. Got it. Just use uBlock. Just keep uBlock updated. Yeah, but it works on Twitch. Because I do it every single video I watch. It's like I'm not sitting through ads. I will say though that the existence of Twitch ads... well, the existence of YouTube ads makes me appreciate Twitch ads. Because Twitch is a consistent every 10 minutes. So you can actually also game the system where if you, I think, exit out or tab out and have your device off while the video is paused, you can actually hide ads entirely, and I'll do that when I want to watch them, like watch a VOD at night and chill out. I'll load up the video I want to watch, skip the initial ads, and then just turn off my phone. And then I'll come back and no ads play for the remainder of the VOD, and it's great. That was a grab. Don't ask me how I discovered these things, because I have no fucking clue myself. I think I discovered it by accident, and then I got really excited, and I tested it out multiple times and realized it does in fact work. My ad block is called Adblock. Interesting. I recommend uBlock just by default because it's really good and they're constantly updating it, fighting anything Google does to try and block it. It's like there's a brief period of time where YouTube just didn't work for me, but you just had to go into uBlock, and I believe, I don't remember the exact thing, but it was just like refreshing cookies type of deal. You press a button and then you press it again and it works again. And I haven't had issues since. You should always use an ad blocker. It's like a condom for your internet browser. Oh, it's a grub. Just get whatever's on top of the list, use uBlock. uBlock is good. It's free. Okay, we're almost halfway. Is this an ad? I'm not paid by uBlock. Trust me, if something was an ad, I would be very open about it. Because I would be very excitedly telling you, hey, these guys paid me. I tricked this company into paying me for talking about their product. I wish I was getting paid for them. Because that is a sponsorship I would totally take. And that's probably a sponsorship that might get me banned from Twitch. Just because it cuts into their bottom line. Now, the really nice thing, I guess, is that if I ever do become a bigger streamer, the only type of sponsorships I would ever get... Uh-oh. Okay, I dodged. I know it's banned on Chrome. They did that on purpose, that's why you don't use Chrome ever. Use Firefox. Or use multiple browsers like I do for different things. Like, I have a browser dedicated purely to buying shit. And then I have my stream browser, or my general use browser, which is just Firefox. And then I have my specific game browser, because some games don't work. Oh, privacy, you're gonna use Linux anyway. I ain't learning Linux. I can't be asked to learn Linux. I don't know, I just assume everything I do online is gonna be discovered anyway. Oh, let's grab. I almost got hit by that. And besides, like, if I'm buying I don't think Linux is gonna save me if I'm buying stuff. I have to, like, use, what, privacy.com or whatever the fuck it is that lets you use other shit. Yeah, that's why I don't use Mac or Linux. Linux seems annoying to learn, and I don't have the patience for that. And then nothing works on Mac. It works, but you have to put in extra work to make it actually function properly. It's like, I'm in the Live2D and VTube Studio Discords. Live2D specifically so I can learn things, and just because it's fun to read. And VTube Studio always has someone in the support posting about Mac, like, hey, I can't get this to work on Mac. I'm pretty sure VTube Studio does have an official Mac release, it's just Mac sucks. Thank you, Saribot. Thank you for doing your job. Steam OS release. Interesting. Yeah. Mac is overpriced as fuck. I don't think Is Chromebook Mac? Or is that... It is, right? I don't know. I had to use a Chromebook for high school, which I promptly broke. But... I remember... For high school, we were like the guinea pig school or district. So they were testing out how Macs would go for us, or Macs Chromebooks would go for us. Well, I know for sure Steam OS is on consoles right now, like Steam Deck. Yeah, that makes sense. But we were like the guinea pig district, so they gave us Chromebooks to do schoolwork on and move a bunch of shit online. And I can tell you right now, I did not use that Chromebook for schoolwork. Or I did. But in practice, I emulated Pokemon Emerald onto it, and then I would play Pokemon Emerald in the middle of class. I would always make sure... Okay, to be real, in high school, I couldn't give less of a shit if teachers were aware I wasn't working or not. So I would just sit and play the game directly in front of them. Like, I'd say quiet quit, but it's not quiet quitting because it was very obvious that I was not doing any work at all in my history class. I was pretty much boycotting my history class. Oh, I'm about to get pinchered. That's concerning. I need to go into an elevator and then drop down immediately. Go. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. So in my history class, I would literally just like, I had a table to myself because I went to a very small school. Sorry, I have to think for a second. Just make sure. Can you do what I say? Also, sorry if I'm not reading chat as much. I'm just trying not to die, so I have to kind of like glance at chat and then quickly look back. Once I PCs in class, not IT one, there's other ones they were so badly lagged when I opened browsers. Nice. See, when they're that bad, it gives me the impression that someone downloaded a virus on them, or they're genuinely so old that their hardware is failing. Because I don't think any of the computers I've ever used in school, or just in general, have ever had that issue. Unless they were old as shit, and their battery was practically on fire every second of its life. Or it had a bunch of viruses on it. Okay, I'll look at chat in a second. I know you're typing things. I am currently doing damage, and I am halfway through. I need to lock in. Especially because I can see there's 3 fucking apostles making their way over here. Okay, it's fine. Just one. They turned around for some reason, which I appreciate. Oh, you should probably dodge. Okay. And then I have one coming up. So I think I want to do that real quick. Okay. Fresh encryption laid hand on that. Computers were relatively new. I see. So either, honestly, you know what might have been? I don't know if your schools did the same thing mine does, where they like heavily lock up your computer so there's sites you just cannot visit because they're on a blacklist. Because they're not school related. It could be that kind of software locking it up. Because it's like spyware. No? Okay. I know that's the issue with mine. There were some sites you just straight up could not visit because they were gaming related. Or not schoolwork related, so the school just had them on a blacklist, but you could, again, I managed to emulate Pokemon onto the PC. I managed to get in, well, onto the PC, it's not a PC. A laptop. Chromebook. That thingy. I had an emulator. It was fun. Oh, but what I was saying was I didn't participate in my history class at all. I literally... Up. There's one survivor. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. It's okay, we're halfway there. So as long as I just don't fuck up, especially because I'm only watching one person now. The DPS is just gonna be a little bit slower. Quite a bit slower because they're taking extra red damage. I just need to be very careful. Make sure this character is always selected. So I can dodge. Up. IT class, there's some programming allowed for the teachers to the monitor of all students. You could just lock the PCs against like doing shit for other PCs. They're just potato. That's what I mean by spyware. Interesting. I can't say Chromebooks were high power, but they did their job. Dude, if Rogue came out while I was in high school, I would never get shit done. I would just be playing that in class all day. Go away. I haven't played that lately. I prefer playing games on mobile when I'm feeling lazy, and that feels like a mobile game to me. But it really fucking sucks on mobile. Because it just crashes at random. It's not unplayable, but it sucks. Oh, but that double grab, fuck you. Speaking of mobile games that aren't really mobile games, I pretty much have the entirety of Saturday to myself, minus the morning. For most, if not all of you, that's like dead of night and ass crack of dawn. So I'm kind of want to stream that day, except I'm not going to play Lobotomy Corporation just because most of you are sleeping and I would like to make sure you get to experience the game. So I might just chill and play Granblue Fantasy on stream. I know I said I would never stream a gacha, but I lied. I lied to you. I've been wanting to play it for a while. It's been... because I just haven't touched it in like a month or more than that. So I think I can get back into it again. And why not stream it? We love gachas. And then I can yap about Granblue Fantasy. Because I actually do enjoy that game. In fact, I was studying the gymnasium from the first class, grade. What do you mean by that? Like you just studied during gym? Which is based, by the way. I love gym class, but I hated gym class in high school. Except when we played dodgeball, because I wrecked shit at dodgeball. Dodgeball and Capture the Flag were like my games. They were made for me. That's the type of school. Interesting. Because I read gymnasium and like in the US, it's a class. Like you have gym class. And then you have every other class. Go down. Okay, it turned around. And now we wait. Okay, I was about to panic, so I was taking a sip of water, so I thought it was gonna come down here. Thank God. Okay. Dude, I was a god at dodgeball and Capture the Flag. We always played a specific kind of dodgeball called Castle. So instead of lining up on the wall when you're out... Oh, it just turned around in the hallway. That's interesting. There was a... Oops. Okay. Gymnasium is a term in various European languages for secondary school that prepares students for higher education in universities compared to the US term preparatory high school. Ah, interesting. Language is fucking weird. Oh. Huh. So there's gotta be... There's a specific word I'm thinking of, I just don't know how to pronounce it properly, and I'm wondering if that's related to, like, why it's called that. Because a gymnasium in the US you can treat as, like, well, a gym. You go there to work out. And it's just a giant empty room in my experience, and then there's, like, benches, because it tends to double as... not a meeting place, but kind of a meeting place. And that when we have assemblies and shit, they pull out all the bleachers and that's where we sit. Oh, I know, it's just like, it's wildly different. Which I kind of want to look at the origin of it. It's like, I have an idea of what it might be. I just want to see if I can confirm it. And the only reason I know of that word is because I read a degenerate Toho novel. What are you doing? Come back. Was AFK for a bit? What are we talking about? School. Language. It's kind of just a yap fest jumping between topics. I'm learning about other cultures and how they call things very differently from what I'm used to. Okay, you're just turning back around, that's fine. Also, Loki, it says school that prefers for university, however it is. My country just meant cooler school. We probably have preparatory high schools here. Maybe. I think those are usually just like extracurricular, like private tutorship though, type of things. Or just go to a private school instead of public school. It's like, I can't, maybe not in my area. We might just not have something like that in my area, because I've never heard of something like that existing. It's just, I've only been aware of like private schools and tutorships where you just pay someone to teach you after your actual school. Oh, we're so close. By so close, I mean yet we're still so far. We're under half HP. We're gonna get grabbed. And now we wait. We need to be very careful. I don't care if this makes it take longer, but I'm going to wait until they're both on the opposite side because I do not want to risk getting grabbed right now because I might lose my shit. Just... Okay. Good, I can trick you into attacking. That's fine, you can take that hit. You'll just heal it back up anyway. Ah, it walked. Damn it. I was trying to keep it over there. I know a lot of people hate school, but in the last 2 grades, some of our teachers are giving free additional classes for those who want to prepare for the exam better. It made me get max score in math exam. Based teachers, was it free? Well, you just said it was free. I can't fucking read. I even read out loud that you said it was free. Yes, it was free. Good for them. I've had some pretty chill teachers too. I had one teacher in my high school who did something, did things that would probably get you fired from being a teacher. Just because it kind of crosses, not really an unspoken boundary, but just the boundary between teacher and student. Because there's supposed to be, well, a boundary. Like, you don't want to get too close to students, because it can easily move into something else. But I had one teacher who's a very chill old guy who probably had dementia. But he made sure he was someone the students could always rely on. It's like, if you were not, this isn't talking about me, this is talking about other students. I didn't leave the house. But if you were underage drinking, like you went to a party and you got fucking wasted, and you were scared to go home or you didn't have a ride home, you could always call this teacher, and he would take you home. Safely, not do anything to you. And like, if you were in trouble, you could always call him. He was also just kind of a really interesting guy. He had an interesting life, because he traveled the world. He almost got stabbed once on a train. He went on like a hike with a friend, and they were supposed to have a picnic. So when they met up, one of them was carrying the other one half of food, the other was carrying the other half. I think they lost it along the way, and they were hungry and they couldn't exactly go anywhere because they're in the middle of nowhere. So they just caught a fucking seagull and ate it. He was a cool guy, but I do think he unfortunately got dementia, because he would talk a bit about how he would just forget things, and he would just end up in places he didn't remember ever going to. And I think he quit, or he retired a year after I graduated. I don't know, it's unfortunate. I liked him. I only had him as a teacher for a year, but he was super cool. Also, as the first student from my school to get max score in years, get a max score in at least something. Is this the one where you told me where normally people get a prize or like money for doing that, and then the year you do it, you get fucking nothing? Is this the situation, or is this a different one? Ugh, come on, fetus Jesus. Die. Die faster. I also am noticing that Mimicry has a special attack that does like 5 times damage. Well, I guess I'm taking that hit. I could probably take that hit too, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, there's 3 of you in here now. I don't like that. Some reason give a prize for scoring the exam on max score, but mine didn't do that. That shit would piss me off. I would throw a fit about that. Hey, get out. Dude, I was pissed in elementary school when I didn't get a reward for not missing a single day of school, when every single year they had that award for everyone else, but I didn't get it. I would lose my shit if I didn't get prize money when everyone else did. That would be I am going to get a macro and I'm going to email my representatives or whoever gives out the award, and I'm gonna blow up their inbox. I wasn't. I don't think he was either. He got screwed out of it. I think the award was literally just a mention at an assembly. Which is wild because I had severe social anxiety as a child, so if they spoke my name at an assembly, I would have a panic attack on the spot and start hyperventilating. I might actually just spontaneously combust on the spot or kill myself. Oh, slowly. Some students from my country got $500 for my max score. Holy shit. That's actually a really cool, like, motivator, but I feel like in the US at least, while it would be cool to give a lot of money, that would end up just going to fucking rich kids. Because it's rich kids who would be able to afford the tutors and just all the learning to make sure they get that shit. I want to pause because I need to drink some water. Wait, I have a moment. I can do it. Take my sweet time. Patience. Patience is a virtue. Take my time, because look how close we are. We're almost there. I just need to be patient. Go away. I was any rich, but it's a score that made me go to prestige university. I low-key hate it. See, it makes me wonder if, like, your exam almost sounds like the SATs to me. Because SATs are like a final exam in the US that your score can definitely influence what kind of college that will accept you. I didn't take the SATs because I didn't have any interest in going to college. Or university, whatever. Like, I was dead set on being an artist pretty much my entire life. It is very similar? Okay, that makes sense. Just a big exam that you pretty much prepare your entire life for. But my entire life I wanted to be an artist, and I was very dead set on that, even though a lot of teachers tried to kill that dream for me. So I figured college was kind of fucking worthless for me. Like, I do want to take university classes. Not go to college, but just show up at a university and take classes. My main gripe with actually going to college was that for the degree, at least, I think it's your associates, whatever the first 4 years are, you have to take a shit ton of classes that have nothing to do with your actual degree. So it's like just normal school all over again. And I don't want to take English, science, math, and history again. When I'm there for an art degree, I want all my classes to be dedicated to art and improving my ability. So, I decided against going and figured, well, if I want to learn more about art, I can just take, like, classes at my local, in quotations, art place. Though they don't do a lot of what I actually am interested in, which is unfortunate. So I really should check out what my local community college has. Surely they've got to have some interesting art classes. It's like, life drawing, I think, should be the very... Oh, there's 4 of you in here. Should be the bare minimum that every place that offers art classes should have. And no one fucking has it. Life drawing, by the way, is quite literally in the name. You're drawing from life. Usually it means someone poses in the middle of the class and you draw them. You have a limited amount of time to draw them because you can't expect someone to hold certain poses for hours on end. And also, if it takes you an hour to draw that pose, you need to work faster. But nobody ever has them, and it drives me fucking insane. Because I want to do life drawing so badly. Because it is something that genuinely helps you improve your skill. Because it forces you to draw faster. And it forces you to focus on the main aspects of an art while also incorporating 3D form into it. Since you have such a limited amount of time, you have to focus on the gesture. And gesture drawing is very important for learning how to draw. Like, my art has improved significantly. Like, I haven't done it as consistently as I should have. Like, what I should be doing is doing 60 gesture drawings a day. 1 minute each, so do an hour of gesture drawing a day. Because there's websites for that. It's not as good as getting it in person where you can actually see, well, the 3D form versus a 2D photo. But it still works. Doing that for only a couple of days greatly improved my art. And made it a lot easier for me to just sketch out poses. So, highly recommend it. If you want to be crazy, you do that for the rest of your life. An hour of gesture drawing every single day. Back then in my country, there's 3 to 5 individual tests you do after school, and all of them was 3 hours long. Later, it changed due to some reasons, and they made the test shorter and combined them to 3 tests in 3 hours total, but then they made 4 tests total worth of 4 hours in with a break in the middle of the test. Ugh. That shit makes me gag. Because we had tests like that, I think at the end of the year, every year in school, where it was multiple days, like complete school days, so 8 hours, all dedicated entirely to testing. I can't remember if we would have different subjects on different days or if we would just split it. So it'd be like, you have 1 day dedicated to math, one or a couple days dedicated to math, or you had a couple hours to math, and then you go do science. I don't think, did we have science tests? We might have. I don't remember. I kind of blocked a lot of that out of my memory because it was horrific. That kind of test is only once after school. Good for you. The US education system is based very heavily on testing. I think that's actually how they get their funding. So, you learn things in school, but you don't learn things. I'll explain that in a second. I need to suffocate and... I'm pretty sure the American education system is also based off Soviet education. Or at least it used to be. It may still be. Like, surely we're forced to praise the flag every day, and by forced I mean teachers get pissed at you if you don't stand up and salute the flag and repeat the stupid mantra. I did not do it, because fuck that shit. I can still recite it by memory though, just because I heard it every single day. At least we didn't do that. God, I remember doing, it was kind of an assembly, but not really. It was just kind of, we're all gathered together and we had, no, we didn't just do it every day. We always had to do it at assemblies too. It was always, all right, everyone, stand up. We're gonna have someone recite this stupid phrase or phrases every single time. Every school I went to. Every fucking day. I think my high school might have made it weekly, so every Monday. Can you get the fuck out of here? Which was better than everything else. Better than doing it daily, but it's still stupid. I remember one time doing like something resembling assembly. It wasn't a true assembly. We're all just sitting on the floor. We had to do the flag thing, and I just sat. I think I was the only person who continued to sit on the floor and refused to stand for it. I had some fucking adult walk up to me and like very angrily and sternly tell me to get up and stand because it's disrespectful. I did not stand. Don't tell me it's fucking disrespectful. Go fuck yourself. It's weird, like, cult shit. Stupid... What is it called? It's just called the pledge. That's what it's called. It always made me very uncomfortable. So I didn't do it. And I also disagreed with it. Not the basis of, what is it, liberty for all, but the pledging yourself to your country type of thing. Fuck that. If your country was worth anything, they wouldn't force you to fucking pledge to it. Okay, gotta focus for a second, then I'll read your comment. Gotta get as much damage in as I can. I took that hit. That is fine. Of course you're grabbing me. Why would you not be grabbing me? Okay, you're both swinging. I wish I could have someone permanently selected at all times, so I could just click back and forth instead of having to do this. Because I've killed them because I accidentally deselected. I guess I can always make sure I actually have them selected by looking at the thing here. Like, as long as that's up, except it's not even true most of the time. But at least I know when it's up, I have someone selected. Oh, I'm scared when they're both stacked like this, because then it's harder to see if they're grabbing. Okay, there's a spear fucker in here, so I can move. There's some really official... Hold on. Thing on the first and last day at school, and I hated it so much I swore to my parents I wouldn't go to my graduation official part. I really hated suits and official things that much. They told me, ain't no way I'm not going, then the war happened. I told you I won't go, and you didn't listen. So the war was your fault. It'd be cool, but I guess game devs didn't think anyone would micromanage that huge. Bro, this is micromanagement the game. I didn't go to my graduation either. I skipped that day. I actually skipped a lot of days in high school, but I skipped my graduation because I thought it was really fucking cringy, and again, social anxiety. Because what my high school would do is they would have everyone in the school gather in the hallway. By the way, my school only had less than 200 people. Possibly closer to 100. Especially in my senior year. So there was not a lot of people. But everyone would gather in the long hallway we had. And then the seniors, the people who were graduating, would run down the hallway. I had to witness that shit once, and I decided never again. I will not be part of that. I will not be taking part of that. I will be skipping that day, and I will be coming in to pick up my diploma, and I will never see this place again. So I did. And then I never went there again, because I'm pretty sure that school actually either shut down or merged with another school. But it does not exist anymore. school had about 300 people. Small schools are kind of nice. I think my middle school had at least 1,000. Possibly more. Just because it was the generic middle school for where I lived. So it's kind of where everyone defaulted to. I think my elementary school is also about that size. Like, they were both pretty large. And then my high school was tiny, because mine was technically the alternative high school. As in, I had fellow artsy kids tell me they don't want to go to my high school, because that's where all the stoners go. And they were actually fucking right about that. One of my friends was a stoner. If I'd gotten into weed when I was younger, I totally would have asked him for connections. He was a nice guy, though. He was a very sweet dude, but I'm adverse to any kind of affection. You get either finger guns or avoidance from me if you're nice to me. School is grades 1 to 11. Isn't your country kind of small? I don't actually know how big your country is, so 300 for 1 to 11 doesn't sound too insane to me. What is that for country? I'd look it up myself right now, but hell is currently onward. If only I could like hit task manager to pause this game. I wonder if that's possible, but I'm not fucking trying that right now. I will try that after I kill White Knight. Because if I can find a way to cheese Hakma and be able to pause the game, I'm fucking doing that. Come on. 20 people in each class, and there's 11 grades with A and B classes for each grade. It's about 440 students. 20 people in each class. Ew. I'm saying ew, but that's pretty much... I think that's about in line with the average US classes. It's usually pretty large. I think my high school classes had maybe 10 people in them. Like, you had a normal sized or a decent sized classroom, and then it was just mostly empty. And it was very nice. I was quite a big fan of having a tiny school. Just, my middle school was hellish. It's like, we had lockers and you could not get anywhere. You can't pause well, you can pause Hakma, but he pulls a Glock out and shoots one of your employees for pausing it. So you can pause, but there are, in fact, consequences for pausing. You can press escape? How can you press escape during Hakma without him shooting you, but you can't do it during this? If I press escape, it yells at me like this. I'm not allowed to leave. Is that why? Is because if I pause, it's do not trust time, and if I do this, it's you stay here. You are trapped in here with me until I am done with you. Is that why? I see, I see. Oh my god, go away! Go away. Leave me in peace. Enter dusting, good to know. I don't think that'll help me because pressing escape kind of blacks out your screen. But I could do the truly insane thing of whenever I need to pause, I take a screenshot of my first entire facility and then I hit escape and I look over it and see what's going on. I think that might be the play. Just abuse my screenshot button so I can plan ahead. You know, I didn't realize Mimicry actually had a special attack like Meatball's weapon does, but watching it just chunk for 35 is really neat. Come on, come on, come on. Please don't grab. Okay, now we hang out. You can escape on a POC? I actually don't remember. Can you pause on Apocalypse Bird? I know you can't change time. I actually can't remember that fight. I kind of blacked out during that fight, honestly. I really expected Apocalypse Bird to be a, I guess, more dangerous fight than it actually was. But I guess I appreciate this game not being absolutely horrific with these type of boss fights. Like, this is horrific in a this takes 10 years to do type of way, especially when I only have one person. But it's not hard. It's just pay attention to what's going on. And it's a test of endurance. Fuck off. Stop grabbing me. And I am terrible at visual endurance tests because, as I've mentioned many times before, my eyes are terrible. And also, I will just start hallucinating shit. Like, these are going to blend together for me, to where they look exactly the same. Where the grab often looks like a scythe attack to me. But... And then my vision lagged there, so it actually looked like Xavier fucking stumbled and lunged at me. I know that's physically impossible, because that's not how the game is programmed, but that's what it looked like in my vision. How does that still not hit me? That's a grab. Grabs and grab the same distance as scythe attacks. They're like directly on top of me, so I can't tell that. Or they're directly on top of each other. Dude. I glanced at chat for a second, and then out of the corner of my eye, I saw that fucker's hand was up. I almost beefed it right there. Being concerned not to stand there, hitbox, and not run into it. Yeah, that's why I only have one guy, so I'm like, keep them on this side so that I can easily run away. So even if I react late like I did there, I can just get out of range very easily. There's two of them. I see him walking over here. Please don't walk into this room. Fuck you. Go away. Leave me alone. Look how close I am. Leave me alone. Let me have this one good thing. I can only get one copy of Paradise Lost, right? There's no reason in doing this twice. Okay, I can come back down here. Okay. I know it's like the strongest weapon in the game, so they're not gonna let you get two of one, but I think it's slightly lame. Whatever, just take the hit, it's fine. He'll heal it up. You can dodge that one, though. I appreciate you turning around and walking away so I have time to just wail on this fetus. Okay. You're probably gonna get hit by that one, but that's fine. Yeah, it's only 32. You could technically take multiple of those, I just don't trust it. I would rather dodge it for safety. So I lose on some DPS, but at least it guarantees I won't fuck up at no, like, high roll. Okay, it just lunged at me, that's fine. I'm trying to play it safe. It's debatable what's the strongest weapon. It's kind of the coolest weapon, though. And you know, the cooler something is, the stronger it is. It makes you fight better. Because you actually might care about losing it. Okay, we'll walk away. I don't know, I'll feel pretty accomplished being able to kill Apocalypse Bird and then White Knight. So, it's a personal accomplishment, even if it's not somehow not the best gear in the game. I still did it. That's a grab. Yeah, they're right on fucking top of each other. I guess that one's slightly closer. Oh, they're walking this way. It kind of makes me mad that this game doesn't have achievements. I want to see how many other people beat White Knight. I feel like this would be a game where most people who've played the game have beat White Knight just purely based off this game being niche and having a very specific audience. So it's kind of like you have to like this game and be good enough at it to keep playing it. Because this is definitely... This game feels very divisive for me. Like, I can't imagine Lobotomy Corporation could ever be mainstream. Just... Days are too time consuming. You lose a lot the later the days go. I can't fully form that thought because I am being blinded by this white thing here. Go to the left. Thank you. Can you do that special attack more? It's actually very cool. Thank you. Thank you for doing it twice in a row. That's actually awesome. Don't grab me, I'll kill you. I'll reach to the screen and I'll throttle you. Don't worry, I'm mentally damaged as well. I feel like you gotta be to enjoy these type of games. Either that or they mentally damage you themselves. The game just bashes your head, it grabs you by the throat and bashes your head against the wall over and over until your brain is leaking out, and now you love Project Moon for some reason. Please. I've been enjoying this game for 8 months each day. Dude. Is this your hyperfixation? I can relate, because like if I get into a game that just enraptures me, is that the right word? I feel like that's very much not the right word. I will think about it and I will dream of it and I will play it every second I can. That's kind of what Grand Blue Fantasy was for me in high school when I first started playing it. Like, I was playing that shit in class, I was playing that shit when I got home, I was staying up all night to play that shit, and then eventually it wore out on me. And I moved on to something else. And then Baldur's Gate 3 came out. When I was in... That's when I was working in pharmacy. Baldur's Gate came out a couple years ago. So I bought and downloaded that game like late at night. And I was fucking exhausted. So when I first tried it, I actually did not like it. I played through a little bit of that tutorial area, the ship, and I was wondering if I made a mistake buying the game. And then I went to bed, because I was genuinely passing out on the spot. And I woke up, and I opened it up again, and I started playing it, and then I was fucking hooked. I was itching to play that game at all hours of the day. I would go to work, and I would be like, twitching, because I need my fix. I need my Baldur's Gate 3 fix. Can't focus on university shit like that all, but God bless, let me focus on this horrific game ever. I'm going to figure it out. If I had a coin for a White Knight fight going on stream when I joined, I would have 2 coins I earned the past 2 days. Did you... So the only other person I know who was fighting White Knight yesterday... Wait, they weren't doing it yesterday, that was a couple days ago, so I actually have no idea who it is. Don't know what I'm talking about. I was gonna ask if it was a certain serval that raided me the other day, but that wasn't in the past 2 days. I'm insane. Please, go away! Nah, that's real. I could never focus on schoolwork. I was I was the student who would procrastinate until the last minute, like often quite literally the last minute. I would study for a test 10 minutes before I needed to go to that class. And then I would ace the test because I'm smart. I'm so smart. But I would not do essays until the night before. And then I would do really good on the essays, and my teachers would congratulate me on working so hard for them and tell me they're really well written. And I would just smile and nod because I actually did them all in one go the night before. I did not do any drafts. Everything was written all in one go. And then I did some mild editing to make sure I didn't fuck up any spellings. And then I turned it in. Stop grabbing me, asshole. No studying until I get to college. Look at all these university students. You're making me feel like a failure of an adult. I mean, I graduated high school, but I sure as fuck did not go to college. Don't grab me, asshole. What are you studying to be, if you don't mind asking? Or are you just going to university for the degree? Oh wait, there's a spear fucker in here I need to get out. Higher mathematics. See, I'm good at math, but I have like dyscalculia or some fucked up shit like that. So I will mentally insert numbers where they were never numbers, or I will mix up numbers. So I'll do equations perfectly correct, and I will memorize them fine. And my entire page of calculations will be fine until there's one moment where I put a number there for no fucking reason. And then I realize it's actually worse because I'll be looking over that page like, why was my answer not correct? I did everything right. And my brain will just replace that wrong number I randomly inserted out of nowhere there with the right number. So then I'm even more confused. I'm like, why is this not right? So I always have to go back over it with a calculator or having someone look over it because my brain just refuses to acknowledge what I actually did. Literally gaslighting me. It was pretty horrible for me because a lot of random shit back then. So your university is just like US college. Good at math in some topics. Trevor invented trigonometry and conics. Fuck them. Trigonometry. I can't remember if I did trigonometry. I think I did. I pretty much got all my math credits in middle school. And then I only had to do 1 year of math in high school, and then I did not do a single class after that for the rest of it. Except that's partially a lie. Only in the sense that I took extra science classes. And when you get farther in science, it's quite literally just math. So I was forced to learn different... I didn't need to do that, whatever. From websites to automation databases, electronic statistics, computer networks, aren't allowed to use calculators in our exams. Fuck that. That's so stupid. That's like teachers saying things like, you won't have a calculator every day. You're not just gonna carry a calculator in your pocket every second of the day. Yes, you are. Have you never heard of a phone? Your phone has a built-in calculator. And you have that on you 24/7, especially because every single job requires you to have your fucking phone on you. Do you know how many jobs make me download their fucking app just to work there? Ugh. You have to have the app just look at the schedule, so yes, you will in fact have a calculator on you every second of the day. And don't give me that shit. I'm a Zoomer. Technology was already commonplace when I was younger. Stable on IT for at least average salary, I swear I would drop off the uni. We're not gonna carry a calculator pocket, I'm gonna have my chat uses chat GPT. I hope... I don't think I can wish death on people on stream. But I will instead say a proverb. And I hope everyone in your group who uses ChatGPT has a very interesting life. Oh, I'm so glad I graduated before that became a thing. Like, character AIs were very popular when I was younger, just like text models. Was it large language models? But people only use that for fucking around and flirting with and ERPing with their favorite characters. You didn't have people opening up ChatGPT to ask how many countries or fucking country, how many states are in the US? How many seconds are in a minute? Mostly go to uni for a degree because without it, it's hard to get a job. Dude. It's so stupid. They don't give us that shit equations, but god, I hate not having calculated questions like content determination, chem. Ew, chemistry, dude. I did chemistry in high school. Chemistry sucks. God, chem hurts. It's just so much memorization and working with stupid numbers. Physics, calcs. Ooh, physics actually sounds like literal hell. No shit, let's say websites you can learn a shit ton of useless shit. Yeah. It sounds like it's more general rather than specific. Because to be real with you, I see the words IT and I think either software support or coding. Or software support, I mean like development. I guess by support I mean like your IT help guy that fixes your computer because you don't know how to open up a browser because you're 90 years old. And you refuse to learn new things. Is this a spear fucker? It sure is. Look at them turn around. That's why I hate the education system. Hell yeah, I love ragging on the education system. I'm so glad it's a global thing. It feels great knowing that all my problems with the American education system are also prevalent in another country. It's like, that's what I was complaining about earlier, that like, if you want to get a degree in something, they first force you to do like 4 years of shit that's completely irrelevant before you get the degree, and then you can focus on your main shit. But you have to pass all those classes to get that degree. You can learn all shit you need in 2 years, sir, but now you gotta learn for 5. Whatever, so learns useless. Now America's system is much worse. Like that was. Wait, do I actually have another American in chat, or are you a European who also likes looking down on the American system? I'm okay with either. It's just that, because of the time I stream, I expect most of my viewers to be some flavor of European or living in that general area. Bitmaker's Indian. Interesting. Okay, I will change what I said. Everyone in my chat seems to be from countries that are not North America or South America. It's 11:30, I'm not sleeping. Are you just not tired? I don't blame you, I'm a night owl. I like to be awake at night, it's chill. I'd go for more I should start going for night walks. I'm still job hunting, so I don't get to walk in the dead of the night to just go somewhere anymore. I have to do that shit for fun. Why is there 3 of you? 3 a.m. Hey, you can beat that record. I love encouraging bad habits. It's actually so fucked up that, like, was it? Go up there, please. I think the longest I've ever stayed up is 48 straight hours. Like, and the worst part is just like 48 straight hours of staying in the exact same position. So when I finally got up, I actually could not bend my legs. I was playing, this was when I was in what, elementary or middle school? I was young. And I was sitting on the ground next to my friend. She was staying the night and we were playing a video game together, an MMO. And we were just doing that all day. And then we did it all night. And then we did it all day. And I remember at least after like 12 hours of sitting on the ground with my legs straight out and my computer in my lap, I actually could not stand up or bend my legs at all. They did not work properly because they were so stiff because I had not moved from that position in such a long time. It was painful. actively trying to actually sleep 8 hours, because no matter when I sleep, I have to wake up at 8 a.m. Self-imposed restriction. Interesting. I mean, well, as a chronic insomniac who is also chronically exhausted, I can't really give you advice on sleeping. But dude, I wish I could sleep for 8 hours. The maximum amount of time I can sleep at once is 4 hours, and I'm lucky if I can stay asleep for 4 hours. There are days where I genuinely cannot sleep for longer than 20 minutes at a time. And I know it's exactly 20 minutes. Because I'll check my phone. I'll fall asleep, I'll wake up, I'll check my phone, 20 minutes has passed. I'll fall asleep, check my phone, 20 fucking minutes. Every single time. Up to 12 if I try hard enough. I fucking wish. Even when I'm at my most exhausted, it's still 4 hours. I lay in bed. I lay in bed until I either fall asleep or give up trying to sleep, and then I go downstairs and I work out. And try and sweat out any energy I have. And then I'm still awake. No problems falling asleep, but Heatron's waking up. I have problems with both. I almost did not stream today because I was exhausted. Like, I was so exhausted that my alarm, I set an alarm for like 8:10 and 8:30. And my alarm jump scared me. And the reason that's so significant is that I never wake up to my alarm. I always wake up before it. There is rarely a time in my life where I don't think I've ever slept through an alarm in my life. Generally, the sound freaks me out so much that my body has trained itself to wake up before the alarm goes off. Sometimes it's like 10 or 5 minutes before, but I can wake up like 30 seconds before the alarm goes off so I can quickly shut it off and then lay there. Set an alarm, I wake up like 5 minutes before the alarm all the time, but God bless, I feel so shit. Dude, same. Set an alarm for 7, wake up, wait 5 seconds and go back to sleep. God. Dude, my mother, I still live with her. Her alarm genuinely drives me fucking insane. Where I have to shut my door and I like put in headphones or just cover my ears. Because she has a hard time waking up. So she has like 20 or 30 different alarms, which I also do. Except I have the added benefit of always waking up before the alarm goes off so you never hear them. But her alarm goes off for like an hour to 2 hours straight. And she just sleeps through them. So you have 5 different alarms. You have 5 different fucking alarms going off all at once. For at least an hour straight. And it drives me up the wall. Because like my own alarm is like the default iPhone alarm sound. And that scares me awake. That shit like jump scares me and actually stops my heart when I hear it go off. Her alarm is like a combination of that and so much more, and it makes me go fucking... You're gonna wake up there by trying to sleep early? I kind of do that. Just because the time I start stream, or typically try to start stream, is around the time she leaves for work. So I kind of get up at the same time as her, but it's not gonna help her. And I think she would get mad at me if I did that, like if I woke her up. She has her routine. I will leave her to her routine because she is also kind of a night owl like me in that she has trouble falling asleep. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So I don't want to mess with her sleep schedule because she is sleeping through those alarms. She just wakes up for the important one where she has to actually get ready. Dude, this is a 2-hour fight. What the fuck? And then there's her fucking partner. His alarm goes off and it shuts off like 2 seconds later. And I can hear him getting ready. You can literally stay awake the whole night and then go to sleep early and then you can wake up properly. Chat, is this normal? I don't like uni that much. My brain started thinking dropping off is not a huge deal. You should never ask me for school advice. Cause I say YOLO. But yeah, well, I did have 5 Aleph weapons. But they died, so I just have 1 right now. It's easier for me to keep track with when I have a small handful of people. It also means I lose less good gear if they die, just because Pale does so much damage. And I don't think I have a lot of good gear for resisting Pale. I also just don't have a lot of high-level people since I restarted recently. So it's kind of like... I think I put together a group of 4 people. Yeah, because I had 2 with Mimicry. 1 with that stupid wasp nest weapon that increases damage, red damage against enemies when it hits, and then Gold Rush for the extra and more like consistent DPS. Gold Rush person died immediately, which was unfortunate. And then one of the Mimicry people got grabbed. The gun person was doing alright for a while, but they just didn't have the resistances, so they died. And now I just have 1 Mimicry left. Yeah, that's what I figured, especially combined with the wasp nest fucker that I can never remember their name of, even though someone literally typed it in chat not that long ago. But they died. Your parents will question my life choices. Imagine caring what your parents would think. I don't know. I don't think I'm much older than you, so I can't give you wise, sage advice. But the one thing I can say is sleep on it. Figure out why you hate uni. And if there's any way you can make yourself hate it less. And sleep on it. Like, look into the job fields that you want to get into, and if possible, contact those jobs directly. And see what they actually require from you. Because you've done some of the work already. You have experience, you just don't have the degree in hand to show them. And you can see if they'll take you. And if you can get a job with them, that'd be great. It's more just, it kind of fucks you over if that job does not work out. Not interesting to care enough much. Well, unfortunately, that's not fixable. Unless your teachers are really cool, that's not fixable. Yeah. Yeah, how close are you to finishing? Because if you're pretty close, you might as well just, like, just push through. Get that degree so you can at least... Did you say it takes 5 years to get it? 4 or 5? Hey, buddy. Four years for bachelor's. Yeah, okay, that's pretty similar to the US. Can you graduate early? Because I think in the US, if you, like, there's certain, I don't remember the right name, but points you have to meet, criteria, and if you fill out all that, you could just graduate early. Can you do that in university? Like, you would have to fucking cram for that shit, but you can't. Lame. Or I picked least I hated. So what was your reason for picking IT? Because if you're saying you've lost interest and you pretty much hate all of it now, what? I say this in the most polite way possible. Please take this as politely as possible. I don't mean to be like rude, but this is just how my voice sounds. What makes you think IT would be the right career for you? Because you're only on year 2 and you already fucking hate it. It's like, I'm assuming you're trying to get like an IT related job. I've been into programming websites and doing shit on Python and stuff. Okay. Internet content creation based. Dude, just become a streamer. After 1 year and Python and websites ended. I see, okay. So it's just that's your specific interest, but they have a bunch of shit shoved in. I see. Okay. So then you specifically want to go into like website creation? Is that what you're like, or just programming in general? Because I'm trying to think of like ways you can bypass it, or at least entertain yourself with. How do you feel about programming video games? Or is it specifically websites that you're into? It's like, again, I live off YOLO, which is if everything goes wrong, I can always die. Which I don't advise for most people. So I'm not going to give you bad advice like drop out if you really want to. Especially because you just said it's hard to get a job if you don't have the degree. Like, ideally you get the degree. But if you can make it safe for you to drop out and get a guaranteed income, or in some manner, whether that's personal work, like going into game development or indie game development, or getting a job at a studio. But the only way you can ever do that is if you get a portfolio. And you've probably heard all this shit before, but you gotta make shit and you gotta put yourself out there. And like have visible work, because that's the only way you're gonna ever get a job without like... The entire point of a degree, I guess, is to kind of bypass the experience, I guess. They can look at your degree and know that you stuck shit out for that many years until something was completed, because obviously game development takes a while. They can trust that you'll actually finish it and you won't just dip out. But if you have your own personal work that's completed and is actually doing well, or at least received positively by other people, you might be able to get into a company. I'm not looking at chat right now because you know, I'm close, almost there. Too much shit going on. Hold on. I cannot get greedy. I can see that sliver of health. I cannot get greedy. Fuck. Why are you not swinging? Look at them both grab at the same time. Fucking assholes. Why did they stop swinging there? Oh, there's a spear fucker, so I have to step outside. Okay. Once I kill this bastard, I will read chat. Dude. It's a sliver. It's right there. Leave. Please leave. Please leave. Please go to the left side. Please stop turning around. Go the fuck away. Oh my god, go away! It's right there. It's right fucking there. Go away. Okay, I'm directly on top of it. I cannot be there. I almost got grabbed. I almost got grabbed and it has like a tiny percentage of health left. Go away, go away, go away, go away, please. Please go away. It's right there. It's right fucking there. I'm gonna lose my shit. Go away! And I don't have any energy to buy. No, I don't have deer fry shoots anymore, so I can't even buy it. Oh my god. Go the fuck away. Please. I'm getting antsy because it's so close. I just want to go in and smack it right now. Oh my god. You're as bad as Shylock today. Like, my heart is beating my chest. I'm twitching because I want the kill. Dude. I'm gonna reach through the screen and throttle you. I cannot get greedy. Dude, stop! Stop! Why do you never do that on the opposite side? Why do you like what? Stop! I'm going to get on my knees and beg. Stop! Why? And I can't go to the other side because they're just gonna do the same shit on the other side. Dude, I feel hot. I'm breathless. Come on. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Dude. And the spear assholes over here too. And watch, they're gonna hang out on this side now that they're here. But if I go to the other side, they're just gonna do the same shit over there. Because that's how it always works. I've had that happen every single time I've tried to do something like that. I do know that. I'm also a little scared because the apostles tend to be over there more. I'm going in. I'm going in. This is my chance. It was one hit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! It was one hit! They did that stupid fucking dance and it was one hit away. Oh. So what are they gonna do? Are they just gonna sit there? Or do you have to run around and kill them all? So I do have the weapon now because White Knight's dead, right? I can just end it. Oh. The evil's been defeated. Stupid fucking bird. And now we're back to a normal stream. I'm gonna scroll up and chat. If I can get my mouse cursor off the screen, that'd be appreciated. Here we go. Yeah, I was scared. That literally took me 2 hours to kill. I didn't want to take any chances. In response to your backup option, that you don't know if it's still available, just ask them. Ask them if they're still taking it, and if they're not, to keep you in mind for the future. Same for the video games that you didn't see as an option. Just check with your facility, like your facilitators, whoever the fuck they're called, office staff, I don't know. Ask them. So I know, at least in my experience with schools, there's shit that isn't available for picking that actually is totally available, it's just not an option for some godforsaken reason. Also, you could just make your own game. Just do it. Just don't make it with the purpose of expecting to get big off of it and make lots of money. Because when you do shit like that, it's always going to end badly. Unless you happen to be super lucky. But most people are not. Make a game that you're invested in, just like a short game. And yeah, Bitmaker is right, join game jams. Because that's gonna get, like, people actually playing your game. Because I'm pretty sure there's, like, lots of YouTubers or just streamers in general who play game jam games that look interesting to them. Make shit for them. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just needs to exist. Because you will improve over time just from making shit. Your first, your second, your 10th will never be perfect. No game you ever make will be perfect. But you will improve off of your previous every single time. And you just have to accept that it's going to suck. It's probably going to feel like garbage for a while. But you have to commit to it, and you have to do it. And I think the game jams are a really good idea, just because they tend to be short. So they can keep your attention and kind of force you to grind it out really quickly. Because I think they have like 24-hour game jams where you have a single day to make a game. And the nice thing about those is they give you a lot of grace. Like, compare you looking at a random game on Steam and buying it, or downloading it for free, in comparison to a game that you know the person only had a single day to make. You're going to get a lot of praise for the latter over the first. For the first option, your game could be incredibly mediocre and people are gonna shit on it. Or at least be like, hey, the game is okay, it's just not the best, it's not the worst. For a game jam game that took a day, people are gonna be like, this game's actually fucking awesome, it's amazing they could do that. Not that good for experience MMO, I would recommend a week or so jam. I think the 24-hour is just good for like, dipping your toes into it and seeing if you actually want to commit to something longer. Because you have such a short time crunch that you're kind of forced to finish something, and I think that's really important. Is at least with artists specifically, because that's what I'm talking about. That's kind of the experience I'm coming from, is a lot of artists tend to have trouble finishing things. We tend to have a million projects that never actually get done. And it's really hard to improve or learn things when you never fucking finish something. It is rushed. That's the point. The point is to focus on the bare bones and try and make something quality in that time. Like, it doesn't need to be top-notch, but it needs to be functional. And I think that's actually a really good thing for forcing you to, well, focus on the functionality and not the fluff. Because again, with art, we have something called like gesture drawing. Gesture drawing is done incredibly fast. Like, 1 minute is a long time. 30 seconds is better. You want to draw an entire person in 30 seconds. Sometimes you can even go faster than that. You could give yourself 10 seconds. But the whole point is to get the foundation down so someone, like anyone, can see what you're doing. It's very quick, but that's my point. Like, I'm thinking. And the 24 hours is kind of like, part of it is to give yourself that dopamine rush. Part of it is to trick and drug yourself, honestly. Hold on, I need to set everyone up and look at the suit or the weapon. What? Can I recover HP or SP? Okay, heals on attack. Oh, I can equip it. I was confused because it wasn't letting me click it. Like, I don't think doing the 24-hour game jam would be a good thing to do constantly and long term, unless you just want to focus on improving your foundation and how quickly you can lay out that foundation. But I think it would be good for kind of just seeing what it's like and killing yourself of any bad habits. Because again, artists specifically tend to get stuck with fluff, where they focus too heavily on the end result and all this extra shit instead of focusing on the foundation and making sure, like, that's built properly, because that influences the rest of the drawing. Similar to games, like, you can have the coolest game in the world, but if the foundation is fucking terrible, if the coding is terrible... Yeah, it's 24-hour jam, so you need to say it's like 4 hours free. I know he has more than 4 hours free. Jesus, 4 hours free because he hangs out at my streams. He could be coding during my streams. The coding is terrible yet Lobotomy Corporation based. Allocate time for your hobby, maybe 2 hours after dinner before bed every day. Good idea. Start one of my professors and Ari lead your coffee cup in 5 seconds before start writing coffee break between glasses. That's when your brain stops working, so you just play Pictionary. Distance learning. Ah! So you don't go in person. Alright, my character now has Paradise Lost. Do I have enough to buy the other one? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. I want to give my character Twilight, though. I need EX skills. Fuck that. Wait, you better not be telling me that you watch my streams while also doing your learning. Go to school. Oh, you're not level 5 in every stat. I can fix that. That's fine. Oh, I do need someone else to help babysit White Knight, though. So maybe I should level you up. There we go. You stream in the evening for me? Oh, true. True. See, it's after school. Yeah, go to bed. Whatever, I'm not gonna actually tell you how to spend your free time. Do what you want. I don't care. Your life is your own. I just won't encourage bad decisions. I just won't comment on them. Give me all this. Alright. Italy. Okay. But I guess that's linked to Bina. I didn't lose that. That's fine. Give me... Okay. I have too many fucking tabs in this facility. You don't do anything for me. You go here. You're also here. You can move over here. Hold on. Did you get the pendant? You in fact did not get the pendant. Do I have the pendant still? I do. Okay, you're on babysitting duty, actually. Close enough. Wild. Same country. Okay. Do you have the pendant, or is that just... No, it's just a very high quality bow. Okay. I want to get the pendant for everybody. I don't have someone down here yet. I have to re-suit up all my people. Kind of. Or I guess not, because I hit the memory repository, so it's just this person that doesn't have anything. You're level 3. How about you take... One time zone away. Close enough. Oh, call. Only one faint aroma? Oh, right, because I wanted to get rid of that stupid fucking llama. Yeah, I was assuming that's an emote. And you weren't just typing that, but, you know. Okay, take Black Swan. Should I hire another other person? Might be a good idea. Bitmaker, you want a character? This person's just going to be random. Oh yeah, Aragon doesn't exist anymore because I memory repositoried. Let me fix that. I need to bring Miku back. There it is. It's a good hair. I like that. That works. We'll go with that blue. Then 1, 2, 3. My life gonna suck. Balls. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. You... Should I also have you in babysitting duty? Might be a good idea since I'm gonna have you bounce back and forth. What will you equip? The black damage isn't great for babysitting duty, but it's honestly not terrible. You can't equip that. That's worse. That's better. And then you can also have the sword. And what about you? I don't actually care that much. You can take that. You can take Spore. And now we're back to the grind. Oh, and I don't have Night of Despair anymore. I also lost Burrowing Heaven, and I still need Burrowing Heaven. And Dreaming Current. Unfortunate. That's fine. Alright. Go work with the kid. You're on babysitting duty. Everyone else can get repression. You're not maxed on health yet. How are you doing? You will not die if I send you in on her. God bless my country parents will kick out their children as soon as they turn 18, dude. I'm so lucky I can live with my mom. Like... I don't know if it's common for people to do it in the US, but it's very much a thing that American parents think is normal. That you're just an adult as soon as you turn 18, which is actually psychotic. Because you're still a teenager, and 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds are fucking children. They're children. You've barely graduated school. But, that's a thing. I need to go work with you. Okay. Just keep going. Let's get your cliff off to 3, and then we can add another person to join it. Nothing can melt down in this facility. I have no fear. Go do attachment work. I do know that, like, as soon as I turned 19, I wasn't aware of this until my brother told me about it. But my dad, as soon as I turned 18, was planning to immediately start charging me rent. And just making me pay for shit. Again, he did not tell me this or ever talk to me about this. This was never an expectation. But... ugh. My mom doesn't make me do it, but I instead pay for groceries and I pay for things when we go out. And I think that makes up for it, because sometimes those are hefty chunks of money. And I have technically disposable income. Just because I am a dragon hoarder. I am a dragon. I sit on a pile of gold and I do not spend it. Nothing in this facility freaks out if people die, so I could not care less about these things. Though I will kill them for fun. Somewhat large families, 3 generations under one roof. Nuclear families are a new thing here. Stay away from the nuclear family. Run. Run in the opposite direction. It's terrible. Trust me, it's fucking horrible. Wow. I'm neurotic, so I personally could not stand living in a multi-generational family unless I had a large house and I could have an area away to myself. I can barely handle living with 2 other people. But definitely better than nuclear family. Nuclear family is how you get, like, poverty. And how you get old people dying alone. Because no one takes care of them. Luckily, I get along with my one single family member and then I don't talk to the rest. Wasn't that horribly hard to get one house per family? Mom dying, kids always good luck buying housing when parents help leaving your own. Yeah. Woo! Same thing in America! That's why I can't move out! See, I tell this story every single chance I get. It's not really a story, to be quite honest with you, but... So, when I worked in pharmacy, I was making... It was either minimum wage at the time, or it was a little bit above minimum wage by like $1. Black Swan isn't terrible. This is the monk. I need the monk. Except I don't need it to finish the game. Go fuck yourself. I think I still need sap. Flush idol is funny. I don't remember if I actually got all your stuff, so I'm gonna do you again. I'm not picking the train. I'd rather kill myself on stream. I've already gotten all the train shit. Yeah, anyway. I was making either minimum wage or like $1 above minimum wage. I was also working full-time hours, so 32 to 40. I don't care if it's not that bad. Fuck that. I can't pay attention to that. Okay, you're at least a WA, I believe. Yeah, based off that information, you're definitely a WA. Okay, you have the egg, so you can come down here. You also have the egg, which means you're now on White Knight babysitting duty. And I'm also there. That's just Paradise Lost, that's not the actual wing. Yeah. Okay. And now they grind for the wing. But anyway, working full-time hours. So, near me, there's a low-income housing place. It might be obvious by the name, but the whole point of low-income housing is so people who aren't making, like, money, basically, can afford a house and move out. Making minimum wage and working full-time hours, I could not afford low-income housing. I was too fucking broke for it because their requirements to afford it are fucking insane. Like, if they were a normal... If it was normal, they had... What was it? What was the exact requirement? I think for a single bathroom, single bedroom apartment, you needed to make at least $1,200 a month. Which I was, by the way. I was making at least that. Except you couldn't... That wasn't the requirement to be able to buy it. That was just the base rent. They actually required you to make either 2 or 3 times the minimum rent to be able to move in. So I needed to be making $2,400 to $3,600 a month to be allowed to move into low-income housing. Remember, I was making minimum wage. I was fucking broke. But I was too broke for them to help me. I hate this country. Why did I buy these? SP only performed insight. You freak out when people die. Don't get normal. Do insight. Am I crazy if you want to afford a house, a car, and a wife to care about? You sure are. I'd say that's why it's called the American dream, but you're not American. However, your country has seemed to adopt the concept of the American dream. So congratulations. My expectation lowered nowadays to a house and a wife. Do you even need a car to actually get around your country? Because I definitely do in mine. I still walk everywhere and bait cars to hit me because it's funny. But, you know. I like dancing with death. Kill me, you won't. What is that? 005102. Who? What? Who the fuck is that? Need a car perfectly with an electric car? Right. That's like peak transport. Must be nice. Must be nice. Okay, you can join there too. It's not that bad here, the housing situation, but if you want a house near the center of the metropolitan area, live in the Mumbai metropolitan area, one of the largest in the world, you get better luck winning the lottery twice and getting housing at decent prices there. Isn't that like a heavy tourist location? I mean, I think big cities tend to be tourist heavy, so it's kind of redundant saying that, but I kind of expect places like, I can't do attachment with you, like that to be super ridiculously fucking expensive. At least, because I know the southern point. Okay. Because I'm not gonna say this giant city near me, but it's kind of a tourist area, but it's also a giant city, so the prices for living there are fucking astronomical. Like, I think you'd be paying maybe 1 to 2K, probably closer to 2K for a single studio apartment. And keep in mind, a studio apartment is like a bedroom closet. It's tiny. What's gonna happen when you break out? I've seen actual dorms with attached bathrooms sold for millions. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume millions is similar to several thousand in the US, probably. Oh, whoops, I was looking at Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude's a little upset. But then parts was coming to the center. Ah, okay. Can you go? I need to stop looking at it. Can you walk out so I can go kill you? Thank you. Thank you very much. Go back. I don't know. I think it's been 1 day since we've had a politics stream, by the way. Am I insane for believing housing is a human right and you should, in fact, be able to afford a house off minimum wage and that you should just be able to have a house by default? Or like an apartment at least? Am I insane for believing that? Can you kill it faster? Thank you. The city starts a port city, massively expanded northward. Yeah, that checks out. I think that's true for like every big city. So I know New York is a giant fucking port city. Go up there, kill that. Kill those. No one do a YouTube channel 50k subs, he said from its revenue is somewhat living. Yeah, YouTubers kind of make, I don't want to say bank, but it is kind of bank, isn't it? It seems like you could possibly make a comfortable living, even with a, I hate to say smaller channel, because seeing a number like 50k and saying that's a small channel is actually insane to me. Even a 100 view channel, saying that's small is psychotic. Advantage of multi-general families. Hey, I forgot White Knight existed. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just kill everyone real quick. All of you in here. I forgot to work with White Knight. That's fine. 100 views is a small channel. See, that's an insane thing to say to me. Or say in general. And the reason I say that is like, imagine 100 people sitting in a theater watching a watching a screen. That is a lot of people. It's just the fact that the numbers have gotten so insane because YouTube and Twitch is pretty big now, that that's seen as small. That's a big number to me. Okay, is everyone dead yet? They'll die eventually. They'll die eventually, I swear. You know, I don't think my character is gonna die. I'm not gonna lose Paradise Lost for execution blighting, right? It doesn't have some stupid hidden mechanic. It's only if I use Promise it can completely disappear. Nice shield. Whatever, if I have to kill the bird again, I will. Well, I have 500 views on all my vids combined. See, that's big to me. It just doesn't seem big anymore because YouTube is huge and it's so oversaturated. And you have these YouTubers with like 50 million subscribers. That's... Oh, I didn't look where White Knight was. Whoops, let's try that again. Like, I see people complaining on Twitter or Blue Sky or just any social media that they don't get that many views. And you'll look at them, and they'll have like 100, they'll have 1,000 followers. And maybe like 100 people interacting with their posts, like every single one of their posts. And complaining about not getting any views is insane to me. That's a shit ton of people. It's not billionaire fucking money bags amount of people. You're not gonna get rich off that. That's still so many people. 100k subs on YouTube is good enough for me not to work. Well, time for you to start making YouTube videos, buddy. Most viewed vid is just me showcasing one Hollow Knight skin performance, 42 seconds, and 144p. When did you release this? Oh, you have that guy, that's fine. Who the fuck is viewing that? Hey. I don't know, man, when I'm into games, I'll look shit up on YouTube, and I'll watch whatever video pops up. Go work with you again. Like, I used to watch, combo demonstrations of character skills for a game I used to play, just to see what they could do. Views isn't a problem for you? Alright. I'm waiting for the real problem. Oh, you mean it in that way, never mind. I interpreted that completely differently. Go work with White Knight. Keep working there. And then go to work on that. Why are you dead? Did your life matter to me? You had clothes I kind of liked, so maybe. 9 comments of 4 of them are mine. Hey! That's not that different from my videos. Though the comments are pretty evenly split because I talk to people. I also post VODs. And VODs tend to not get lots of views. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to check. Whatever. Go up here. Your duty, you're just babysitting White Knight. Honestly, posting videos on YouTube is really kind of fun. Because Because I actually do like looking at channel analytics and seeing what gets more views and trying to figure out why. Because it doesn't always make sense. The first video I ever posted on YouTube was a VOD from my first, but not actually first stream, where I was talking with one of my viewers who hung out for pretty much the entirety of that stream. And that video was about, what, 40 views? It might be higher now. But I think that's my most viewed one. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, why out of all my videos is that one the most viewed? Is it because of the comments? But that doesn't even seem to be the case, because I've looked at other, or at least I think there's 10 comments total, with half of them being mine. So I guess I'd say 5 comments. Go do that. Oh, I know why they died. It's because a child. Stop. It's because a child got upset. So I figured maybe the comments made it like that. But I've had other videos where I've talked to people and it hasn't been nearly the same. I think my second highest is maybe around 30 something. Why are you always upset? And then I see videos that never get any views, and I know exactly why they don't get any views. And it's because I put certain words in the title that YouTube does not like. If you're vaguely aware of the algorithm, then you should be aware that YouTube does not like the words murder, massacre, kill, inject, overdose, you know, anything related to not advertiser friendly. So it's really funny how I'll have some VODs fairly get a decent amount of views, I think. Like maybe they'll go up to 10, maybe 8. And then any video that has like massacre in the title never gets views. It hangs out at 0 views forever. And I know why. I just think it's funny. It's not gonna stop me from putting words like that in my titles because YouTube can eat shit. I don't care. As long as people who want to watch my VODs get notified when I publish the VODs, I'm happy. People YouTube tend to small audience, so they blow up for some reason, grow really slowly, no in between. I have 1 dislike. Can you see who dislikes your videos? Is there a way? Because I'd be really curious to see. If I can type something kill and it won't get flags, first 2 letters from Ukrainian alphabet. Nice. See, that gives me the vibes of when I used to make accounts and I would use Cyrillic characters in my name just because the name I wanted was taken. And I really fucking hate any game or media that doesn't let you choose a name that someone else chose. So I would game it with Cyrillic because some of them look similar enough to English letters. I think I did that for Smite. No, I definitely did that for Smite. Because it lets you do that, which is cool. Go do Insight. I don't know, I don't care enough to pay attention to SEO and try to make my view count as big as possible. Because to be real with you, if I blew up as a streamer, I would probably stop streaming for a while. It would freak me the fuck out really badly. It's like, I don't hate the concept of having a lot of people, but I hate the concept of a bunch of people showing up at once. That would freak me out. And I would need time to adjust to that and get my shit together. And then ban half the people because they'll probably piss me off in some way. I have a Reddit account which I made when I could start using Reddit before I sold in Bitmaker when I used to make shit names. The fact you can't change usernames. Reddit doesn't let you change usernames, it's lame. I kind of get it, but also no, I don't. Why don't they just bank and like make money and make you pay to change your username? What did Jay Schlatt do? Did he do the exact same thing I just spoke about? It's like, I recognize that name, but I don't know if I've watched anything with him in it, unless he's played like D&D once with in World of EO or with He Who Shall Not Be Named, who I will name Arcadum. Because the name's familiar, but I don't remember why I know him. Punishing Bird is always out, no one cares. Go get Instinct. Oh, I should probably buy your shit. Tab out. Yeah, links are allowed. Chat is small enough that it's easy for me to keep my eye on it. Oh, I see the thumbnail and it's immediately permanently banned. Yeah, I would do that. Every Minecraft stan based. I don't know. I like being a small streamer just for the fact that it's very easy for me to moderate chat and keep shit in line and actually talk to chat. Because I've seen some big streamers... Dude, you used to get banned for posting links. I didn't think it would be a big deal at first, but like... I thought it was cool at first because Nightbot would delete your message, but I could still see it, and I thought that was actually a good workaround so people could still post links, but then there's no risk of someone posting a scam link and a chatter clicking it, because I was the only one who could see it. But then Nightbot just bans you if you do it multiple times. How would you rate the staff? No fucking clue, because I haven't used it. Hey Burrowing Heaven, how you doing? Let's have you... Honestly, Seribot might beat your ass for doing that. I think it recognizes YouTube, so it won't. But Seribot is ban happy. I love Meatball. I don't think I can pick Meatball again. Careful. Careful with your links. Careful. Remember, Seribot is always watching. Dude, Seribot fucking shot someone the other day just for showing up in chat. Like, they didn't post a single comment. They just started viewing me. And Seribot shot them on sight. I had to take a moment to go look at it because I was like, I just saw that it banned someone and I didn't see anything struck through. So I was really confused on why they got banned. I had to go look like, did they post something? No. So if you ever get banned, and I don't address it, it's probably because Seribot or Nightbot shot you for some reason and I didn't see it. Send an unban request. I do read them. And I'll recognize if it's an accident and then I'll go in and try and fix it. If you say something stupid or you piss me off enough, I will ban you and you will not be welcome back. Basically, just be normal. Just be a normal person. That's all I'm asking. Okay, neither of you have the gift yet. Dictatorship? Yep, this is a dictatorship. This is a dictatorship. You can leave at any time. Remember that. You are not forced to be here, but I can force you out at any time. Well, let's be honest, none of us are here normal. Come on, you know what I mean by normal. I know you're joking, but... Alright, I wasn't looking at you, so you got upset. You're so needy. You always need my attention. First dictator encouraging their citizens to leave. This is why you should vote for me as president. My first policy that I established last stream is that I would put we can change anything into, or is it you must be happy? Whatever, it's the Iron Maiden. I would put one of those in every single state, and then people could vote. What was this? For fuck's sake, start this again. People would be able to vote on someone to throw into the Iron Maiden, and whoever got the majority of votes would be thrown into it, and their blood would be used to create energy for the city. Why would I deport? Well, never mind. I was gonna say, why would I deport them? But then I just thought about what my fellow Americans are like, and I remembered. Why would I deport them when I could just gun them down the streets? I would be a dictator with a gun. Also, if a crime is funny, it's no longer a crime. Bad PR. Who's gonna report what I did if they're all dead? This is Skyrim rules, there's no witnesses. You can't have bad PR if there's nobody to report what you've done. You can get more of that. Why are you upset? Do you not like instinct? How do you feel about attachment? I have an idea how to solve both the overpopulation and world hunger as president. I would be a good president, okay? I believe in universal income. I believe in everyone having housing and food and water and utilities. Everyone would be perfectly content. I would just kill people sometimes. That's your trade-off. You have a very comfortable life where you have nothing you need to worry about because your government takes care of you. It's just that your, president sometimes walks into the streets and shoots and stabs someone. Shut up, communist scum, shut up. Cry about it. The crime is funny, it's not a crime, it's not a wrong. It's such a terrible idea. Wrong. Wrong. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm going to type it in chat, except it's not going to be the right spelling because it has funny letters above the A, I think. But look up that. Look that thing up. I just hit my mic. It is a crime to set that thing on fire. Like, it's a pretty hefty fine and possible long jail time if you set that damn thing on fire. However, it's really fucking funny when you do it. So I don't think people should be punished for doing it. Oh, I need to work with White Knight. Whoops, whoop, 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 whoop. I got distracted. That's what I mean by objectively funny crimes. Sometimes arson is really funny. I would bring in someone's house and wash someone's dishes if that was the case. Personally, if the crime would freak me out, I wouldn't think it's funny. I just defined funny. Look up the goat. I think setting a giant straw goat on fire every Christmas as a tradition is incredibly funny. Who has to laugh for it to be funny? Me. I'm the president. I thought we established this. Everything is based off what I want. Nobody cares that punishing bird escaped. And this is where I start talking about shooting CEOs and whether I think it's funny or not, right? This is where I bring up the Luigi man. Is this where I start going full political commie stream? Oh, it's the fairies. Perfect. I can go level up their health. Go work with Lightning again. I hate commies. Okay. Oh, you're just killing that. I don't care. Oh, you like attachment. Why do you like attachment? I hate communists. I've never read the fucking book. That's pretty much, that's my stance on it, which is pretty much every American communist. So someone assassinating you, there's one paradox of black hole in the world fucking ends. No one can assassinate me. I will not be assassinated. You can't assassinate the president if they kill themselves. I'll assassinate myself. I will not allow someone to kill me. Also good, the world needs to end. We're in a horrible timeline. The world ended in 2012 and we are currently in purgatory. We don't thought eventually. When you get the gift, it's like 10% chance. Oh, you do have it already, it's just invisible. If you really hate capitalists too. I hate extremists. Oh, you're gonna fucking hate me, dude. I'm a radical. I have very radical beliefs that I don't get into. Mostly because I think it's boring to talk. Well, not boring to talk about it. Well, it's more like... I think the entire point of having political... Who broke out? Oh, because people died. I think the point of having political discussions of any kind with other people is to try and understand each other, or... And I don't like doing that through a digital medium. Or with, like, honestly with most people. Because most conversations aren't actually about understanding the other viewpoint, they're about... Well, if they say slavery's fine, they should say women are somehow better than men. Things went bad really quickly. I think you need to realize that the latter Mythmaker is specifically in response to oppression. It's kind of like... You usually get women saying that shit because they've been treated terribly by men, and it's been encouraged. So of course they're gonna say that, because they're like, well, look at the shit men get away with and that women don't do. It's like, you have to realize that a lot of things people say are in response to their environment. You can't solve oppression by oppressing other people. Women saying they hate men because of the way they treat them is nowhere near the same as men actually oppressing women. You can be hurt by it, which I guess is fair. You have to understand that they're just reacting to what they experience. They don't actually want to oppress men. They don't care about men. For example, I think big corporations should be brutally regulated by the government against predatory practices, but the free market enjoyers will cry. I do agree, though. My favorite thing is companies trying to bring back... What are they called? Company towns, I think? Where the company... You live on company grounds that the company made, and they pay you in specific company dollars that you can only ever spend on that company. Dude, I think Amazon was trying to bring that shit back where they're... We abolished that and got rid of that shit. Because it's bad. You literally cannot leave. But they weren't doing, as far as I'm aware, the company money type of thing. They might have been, to be honest. You got the gift, right? No, you did not, because I had to reset the day. But I do know they're trying to create the towns where employees all live in. God. Check my husband beats me, go give you a hotline. How have you checked my wife beats me? It's probably upset about something or being moody. Who's that? He must be it's like, I also hate most people. I don't know. I can't help you with that. The only thing I could possibly see the reason for that being is it is far more likely that a woman is typing her husband beats her, and so, you know, that's going to be the result, because that is far more common than the latter. Because you have to remember search results are also based off of what people actually search. And I guarantee you the former. I don't even need to guarantee you. You can literally just look it up. The statistics tell you everything. The former is a hell of a lot more common. I don't agree that it's right that it doesn't give you a hotline or something to call. But that is likely the reason. It's just a matter of numbers. Just think about the fact that the internet is not the greatest thing or most reliable. It's kind of... Notice how videos will give you the suicide hotline for videos that have nothing to do with suicide or death. It's that type of shit. Where it's based off of associating with whatever people who search that up are most likely to search up. Or may have, like, looked it up recently. Or watched recently. White Knight's there. Okay. This guy escapes if too many people die. Okay, I need your information. You like attachment. Let's do attachment. Do attachment here. Let's get repression on you. You're not maxed on health, so I can get that higher. We can get your health slightly higher. Where's the child? Is this the child? I guess it's your turn to get the pendant now. Yeah, you can just keep working on the child. Give it a shit about Forsaken Murderer. I can raise all stats off you. And we're kind of a person like, would you take 50k knowing your most hated person got 100k? Of course, why wouldn't I want 150k? Are you murdering them? Fun fact, just tried it. This is incorrect. Nice. What does it tell you? Does it give you a hotline? Or does it say something else? Both searches give the hotline. Thank you for your fact checking. I would fact check after stream, but alas, I think I would get very distracted and then stop playing the game. Because that's what tends to happen. They changed it. It'd be extremely funny if neither did. That's where the Bing and like Google joke comes in. Google, I'm being bullied, I want to die. They give you the suicide hotline. Bing, they tell you to kill your bully, that type of thing. That gives me the vibes. Hard-coded? Really? I just assumed it was kind of... not quite word association, though some of it is. Because, like, YouTube is owned by Google, isn't it? Oh, I need to work with White Knight. Please hurry. I kind of forgot it was there. And that was kind of my assumption on how it works, just like... what is it? That's a fucking word. Just throwing shit out there. My thoughts. Because again, YouTube throws hotlines on shit that doesn't have anything to do with what might need that hotline. Just because maybe someone in chat... same people as Google. Okay. I know sometimes I get hotlines for things I search. I don't even think... I'd have to find examples. Why did I send you to work with Forsaken Murderer? Why did I send you there? Whatever. Also, I think I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again, just because I think it's relevant, and I think it is important for me to establish this early on and move on to the point. Because I, as a streamer, really want to avoid parasocial relationships or, like, idolatry. Remember that streamers are not your friends, and that they will have different opinions for you, and often opinions that you actually dislike. Just keep that in mind. So if I do piss you off for some reason, you're better off leaving. This isn't directed at anyone in specific, it's more just... the discussion got political, So I feel like I need to say it and establish it, you know, lay down the law. What's wrong being friends with a streamer? That's not the issue. It's the problem of seeing every streamer as your friend and getting very attached to them in a one-way relationship, aka parasocial relationships. Because that's how streamers get fucking murdered. And it's also how you as a viewer, I guess, can spiral. Because if you get very attached to a streamer, remember, there will be a point where a streamer disappoints you. I myself am probably going to disappoint you at some point. Especially if I keep talking politics. But, I don't know, I think it's just important to remember that there is a line, and that you do not know the person on the other side of the screen. You are only seeing the persona I choose to project to you. You do not know me personally. That game might disappoint me, so checks out. Yeah, this is what happens. This is streamer brain. Where I'm distracted and not paying attention, so terrible things happen. You should watch me play fucking Overwatch. I make bad decisions in that game just because I think I could do it. But I also get really funny moments out of it. Dude, I have games where I can't hit a single fucking shot. And then I have games where I'm playing Lifeweaver, a shitty fucking character, and I'm just debating and hopping around and jumping around this one guy who chases me for like a full minute and still can't kill me. I think I ended up killing them in the end, and Lifeweaver does fucking terrible damage. But I wish I saved that moment, because how funny it was. I'd rather sacrifice PC and watch Overwatch the game on it. Overwatch is entertaining. It makes me want to mutilate myself when I play it sometimes, but it's a fun game to play every now and then and just go into custom games. Or play arcade, because arcade is cool. It's quick play and competitive that fucking suck. Okay. Work with you. Where's the child? Where is the child? What's bad at making a friend out of the streamer? Okay. Again, reiterate. That's not the problem. The problem is developing a one-way relationship with the streamer. You have to remember that streamers are here as entertainers. They are here to entertain. You can see them almost similar to retail workers in that they're, I don't want to say paid to be nice to you, but they're more likely to be nice to you because they have something to gain from it. So you need to be careful and remember that you are dealing with a persona and not, I guess, that real person. It's gonna take a while to get to that real person. You just need to be more careful. Especially because remember that anything you post online lives forever, with minor exceptions. No one cares about Punishing Bird. So any conversations you have with a streamer could be used against you. And there are definitely people shitty enough to use that for drama. Why are you dead? Who? Where? Why? You. No, it's not you. Where is the small child? I don't think I give a shit about Orga. Yeah, your gear doesn't matter. Eat shit. Die. You know, my friend Celebrity sends you like Swifty, which is a parasocial relationship. How did Punishing Bird kill them? Oh, because they have the umbrella. Right. Oh well, I don't care. They're staying dead. I forgot the umbrella does that. Oh well, their life was worthless to me. You literally told me to kill my character right before the end just for fun. So either you're lying or lying. You will find out. It depends on my mood. I don't think I would even have to shoot you because I fear the arbiters. And I fear them even more because you don't have decapo anymore. Like the full decapo set. Why are you going there? What the fuck is wrong with you? Go here. Depends on the streamer. It does. That's why I say you have to be careful. If I could, I would shoot myself. I cannot comment on that for legal reasons. It does depend on the streamer. I just think it's important that people keep in mind that they need to be careful online. Because again, what you post online lives forever. And that there are plenty of shitty... And because you're exposed to so many people online, your chance of being exposed to shitty people is a lot higher. So you need to be careful what you post and what you say. Because someone could easily take your messages and use it for drama or to just hurt you just because they want to. Like, if you get very attached to a streamer, right? And you're talking to them personally, and you start sending them shit because you like this person is nice to you, they treat you well, and you start getting like attracted to this person, and you send them something. It doesn't have to be anything extreme. You could just send them like a confession. That person could take that and make an entire video or stream mocking you as one of their parasocial viewers and completely destroy your relationship and lie about it. It's like, I know there's one guy who was, I'm not going to name names just because, I know there's one guy who got in a lot of shit because someone put out a document about him. And that guy pretended like this other guy that he talked to and was friends with was just some random viewer who was contacting him and sending him weird shit when you see the full conversation, they were buddies. Like, it's that type of shit that I think people need to be careful of. Ask if a woman's insult was an Indian accent is insult. He was using insult back then? What the fuck? I'm trying to think of what the possible context for that could be. Like, what would bring them to that? Were they American? Fuck that tree. Wow, all of these are annoying. If I pick Slime Girl, I have to memory repository. I still need her bucket as a weapon. This is fine. We'll memory repository because I'm kind of sick. There you are. I kind of don't want Burrowing Heaven in my facility. Schadenfreude is easy, but Burrowing Heaven does stupid shit. I'm not picking the train. It's about having Indian accent with Spanish. Spaniard Spanish or like Mexican South American Spanish? I'm gonna guess Spaniard. I'm gonna have one person. We should have a second person. They said they live in Spain. Okay, so Spaniard. Send them something extreme. Got it. Okay. Don't make weird quotes. Or whatever. What am I doing? You need to keep babysitting. Who resists red damage quite a bit? You do. Okay, you're on Burrowing Heaven duty. You're on that duty. Okay. Oh, you're on slime duty because I need the weapon. I don't remember what it does, but I think it's... fucking... I think I missed. or another one of you. Also wondering a lot of streamers, you see some dumb rules sometimes. Dude, that's what it feels like exploring the internet. I used to post on Tumblr, and I still love Tumblr because there's a lot of funny women on there, but I just don't have it anymore. But like, there's something called a DNI, or do not interact, and some people post insane shit on there. Some of them are jokes, but some of them are not, in fact, jokes. I also just don't get the point of a do not interact. Because do you really think people are gonna read that? Do you think people are gonna go to your blog, read your do not interact before they reply to something you posted? No, that's insane. How many of you actually read streamer rules? I'm curious. Do you actually look at either their profile to see what the rules are, or the chat message that pops up before you first time chat? Or do you just jump into chat and see what the vibes are? Me sometimes? Good for you. You're a good chatter. Oh, I need to work with White Knight. Once got a notification saying don't post flags under messages, it's offensive. You know I did right under the message, I got banned for this. Don't post flags under messages. What does that mean? Are they like, don't post country flags under what? I don't understand what that means. Operate by regular rules. First time chat thing I do. I do look at the first time chat rule. Not being a dick, unless the whole book can screw that. I hate people who ban people for site spoilers of game mechanics, can't country flag react under message. Oh, why? Why do they care? Sometimes that shit is funny. It's like the whole Brazil #1 joke. Reacting with a country is funny. Why is it offensive though? Like if they give a reason that I can go, okay, I understand. But I don't understand the reasoning. No idea. So read to search for stuff like no spoilers or no backseating. I feel like that's a pretty common rule. I would say for the most part, no, I still do have a kind of no backseating, no spoilers rule unless I specifically give you permission. Don't give birth in voice chat. Rules were written in blood. Someone had to suffer for that to exist, and that is unfortunate. That's fun watching Lepers giving half advice and watching people suffer. Yeah, that's why part of the reason I'm pretty okay with people spoiling shit in this game for me, except like the final true ending, because I want to experience that for myself, is the fact that I have played this game before. I don't have a no spoilers rule. I just figured that's kind of like a common sense rule, so I never bothered to put it in. The only rule I've ever added is be normal. I just see that as like common sense. Don't pop into chat and be like, hey, did you see this ending where this happened? Unless the streamer has specifically said that they've beaten the game before. I think it's a common courtesy of don't be a dick and ruin things for others. Okay, do I have all your shit yet? I don't need your gear. Your gear doesn't matter. I don't know, but in the case of Lobotomy Corporation, again, I've played this game before, and I've gotten very far in this game. So I know almost every single abnormality and how they work. It's just a matter of remembering what they do, because it's been 2 years. But I've gotten every single abnormality, so there's literally nothing to spoil, because I've worked with them now. The only actual spoiler I care about is the Seed of Light ending. So I want to experience that for myself and see what happens. But I'll typically ask chat for advice on shit because I have— what the fuck are you doing? Get over here. No, 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 no. I don't want to do that. Go here. Go here. You'll be upset by hearing me ruining people's life. Quests or something, video games for no reason. Hey now. Behave. Yeah, you're dealing with Slime Girl. Right now, just because you have the best gear for doing it. Okay. Get all your shit. Remember to work on this. This... Is there 2 of you here? There is. So let's have one of them go here, the other here. If you're suffering from minor or major case of skill vertical challenges, pressing F1 might help solve one of them. What does F1 do? Is F1 refresh? I feel like it's refresh. Guide. Ah. I thought you were like baiting me. It was like, instead of Alt F4, because hopefully everyone knows what Alt F4 is at this point. I thought you were doing something like that. I see, I see. Shut up about punishing bird, no one cares. I know. I'll ask for advice. I have an open policy on that. If you want to spoil something for me, I'll give you permission, but I might add rules alongside that spoiler. And give you, like, a frame of what you can tell me. So if you want to tell me something that might be a game spoiler, ask me, and then... or give me an idea of what you want to tell me, and then I will give you what you need to work within. I've seen every single person paying 5 minutes being suspicious of what it does. But people die when they are killed. Not true. If they're immortal, they can be killed over and over and they never truly die. So do you at some point in time have a YouTube channel called Lycrid Ian? I think that was my original VOD channel name, and then I changed it to just VODs. So yes, I did actually. No, day 26 is a memory repository day. So let's go for, wow. Why do you ask? Did my channel pop up in your feed, or did you look it up and you couldn't find it again or something? I also have a second channel, which I think is just Lycword Official, and that's where I post VTuber models I make. Where's the slime? Oh, like a memory repository. We're done. Take that. Yeah, I know. I look up my name sometimes because I'm curious what pops up. And yeah, it's a drug. My name was not based off of a drug, by the way. My name is actually based off of a flower, but like Lycoris radiata or the red spider lily, because that's my favorite flower. But that's unfortunately a name that is always taken. So instead I combined Lycoris with id, you know, what? The Jungian, I don't know, fucking id, ego, super ego, that thing. So I combined id with Lycoris, and now I have Lycorid. Great foreshadowing, by the way. Oh, I have to put your fucking gear back on. Whatever. I have to level you up again then to do that. Where are you? Come here. I think my name is very indicative of who I am as a person. And no, I will not elaborate. Take Paradise Lost. Nobody can equip this yet. Nobody can equip this. I want it. I want to give Twilight gear to myself, and it's pissing me off that I can't do it yet. Alright, what's this do? Reduces movement speed. Target takes additional B damage for a certain amount of time. Okay, that's fine. You can't have that. The last nickname starter is from a dude named Bant. German toilet cleaner brand. It's like naming myself Kleenex. I mean, if it works for you, dude. Was he a plumber? You can't equip that, you're not level 5. Then I need to take Umbrella. Oh, I did take Umbrella off of you because you died with it. And then I need to add Aragon back because I hit the memory repository again. There we go. Where is the Miku hair? I do not have it memorized. Okay, you're Sailor Moon now, actually. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna make you Sailor Moon. Tragedy, oh my god. See, I don't want to make fun of people for the names they're given, because I think that's actually an incredibly cruel thing to do because your name is your identity. But holy shit, some people's names. I feel like IRL, my name has probably been posted in that subreddit before. I know I've definitely seen my name made fun of in a Reddit thread once. And I don't think my name is that extreme. It's actually pretty simple. But my name does exist out there like that, in that way. No, you have to shame the parents. It's so hard to shame the parents without insulting the child, though. It's like, if they're infants, they don't care. They're too young. But when they're older, it's like, even if you tell the parents they picked a shitty name, you're still kind of telling the kid that their entire identity is based off garbage. But unfortunately, I am not a good person, so I still laugh at names. If the name at least has meaning that isn't just I wanted them to have a super unique name, so I added a million different Ys to it, that's fair. If you name your kid Odin or Athena, that's cool. If you give them a really unique name, that's cool. If you took the name Hannah and then you smack your hands onto your keyboard 20 times until it's a horrible array of word vomit and isn't even legible as Hannah, that's stupid. Is your name the same in the pronunciation made in people? You know, it's wild. Okay. My name is uncommon. I have never met another person with my own name, but I have met people who have met someone who has my name. So, it's always interesting. Like, my name is incredibly easy to pronounce if you're not fucking stupid. But the amount of people who cannot get it right just looking at it is actually insane. Like, an example I'll give is, take someone named May. It's not spelled stupid, it's literally spelled how it's pronounced. Like, imagine someone taking the name May. It could be M-A-E, M-A-Y, whatever. We'll do M-A-Y, just for fun. Take someone looking at that name and pronouncing it as my, or me, or just like anything else where it's a very simple name, but no one can ever get it right for some godforsaken reason. I've never seen it with the same spelling as my name, I've seen many people with the same pronunciation. Did I just read that? Am I crazy? No, it's just similar to another comment. Okay. Hold on, what's my message? Make numbers have the same amount of letters as they represent. That... Bro, how do you write any number if you do that? I agree, actually. In fact, math shouldn't have numbers, you should have letters. Anyway, for everyone's viewing pleasure. So he sent me a meme that says, idea, make numbers have the same amount of letters as they represent. So 1 is just O, 2 is TO, 3 is TRE, and then continuous. Someone else says, how much weed did you consume? And then they smash the keyboard, and I'm not counting how many letters that actually is. Oh, my math only had letters. Yeah, but imagine if you had to do your math in that method. Instead of ABY, it's now ABXTRVX plus whatever. I'd kill myself. I'd hang myself in my kindergarten class if I saw that. I don't want you there. I want you. And then you here. Because I keep forgetting you to put in the right department. Yeah. Any number above 10 becomes problematic. I don't think any calculator would be able to do anything with that either. You'd have to have a scroll function on your calculator. How are you gonna do any kind of math? They told me to write infinity. I've been here for the past 3 decades. I misbehaved in class. The teacher wanted me to write math equations on the blackboard. That's the vibe it gives me. Okay, hold on. What time is it? Almost 1. Okay. I think. Let's get through this day and I might end stream after that. I want to work on things. E.T. That's a good name for a child. E.T. And it's pronounced 80, because of course it is. Or if they're extra special, they combine the A and E, so it's pronounced Edie. So like, you know, E-D-I-E, but it's spelled like that. That's a really good idea. Okay. Keep grinding all this. I need you to get that back. And then I need you off my screen. You mean the blue or sky? Put those words together. Another proof of nominative determinism. Blue is my second favorite color. Dude. I feel like fate is real and the future is set in stone. And maybe astronomy is right. Or astrology. Whatever one it is that tells you that your personality is based off of what month, year, and day you were born. Sometimes I look at my interests and I think it's correct. Because my specific interest originated on the day I was born. Like, it can be traced back to that day exactly. Not the same year, but the exact same day. And I think that's really funny. Oh, I was looking at Schadenfreude. Can you get out? Can you get back in? And I will look away. Paper covers all over the place from it being orange and red, black, now it's white. Send the Paradise Lost, dude. What if I just ignore it though? It's just Schadenfreude. I'm too busy trying to get the wing back that the game will never give me because it gave it to me once and then took it away. Because I don't deserve it. It's not really particularly. One person said hobby had to be born that day. That's not what I mean. So let me give a quick explanation. So I'm very into Denpa, which is a kind of a genre, but not really a real genre that exists. And the entire reason it originated is because this one dude chose on my birthday to go murder a bunch of people. And then when he was asked why he did it, He said it was because the radio waves were talking to him, and that originated pretty much that entire medium. Because people thought it was crazy, so they started making songs following the idea of radio waves controlling your brain, and they started making visual novels about it. That's what I mean. It all happened because some dude just murdered people and took someone else hostage on the same day I was born. And I just happened to fall into a very niche of a niche genre and fell in love with it that also happened to originate with that. That's funny to me. Oh, it's only common now? That's unfortunate. Let me quickly do this. I feel like I should say that I don't actually believe in astrology. Hold on, which one is it? I think astronomy is the normal one. What is astrology? Astrology. I don't believe in astrology. I just think it's funny. And even determinism is correct, which is not, because quantum mechanics randomness, which is inherent to the universe, practically impossible to predict anything, because hidden variables are very difficult to calculate. Shh, let me have fun. Let me be fatalist and believe in things just for fun. I just think it's a funny coincidence. Well, all of these are annoying. I guess we'll take Black Swan. Okay, it's we can change anything, so you must be happy as the machine that kills you if you get higher than 200 points or you use it 5 times or more. I guess I'll just take Shelter. Why not? Don't talk to me, eh? There's a non-zero chance the Earth just spontaneously disintegrates and we all just die. Isn't that already the prediction? Well, not spontaneous, but that the sun will explode at some point in the future and destroy Earth. I remember that being a thing I would hear a lot about as a child. That in like several million or billion years, the sun's going to die. Or our sun specifically is going to die and destroy Earth. Where is... You're here now. Still trying to get you the egg. See, I'm looking forward to Apophis, whatever it's called, the meteor hitting in like 2029. It's supposed to miss us, but I think it's also big enough to destroy a city if it hits. I have my fingers crossed that it will hit, and I hope it hits. Ideally it hits me. Like, it just directly hits me. I hit like center mass, because I think that would be an exciting way to die. But I would like it to hit. And I would like to be able to see it hit. It would be fun. Okay, you're down there. Let's hire someone else. What will your job be? You can babysit. I'll give you a wall. I don't know, isn't a number that's an infinite of either... I'll use 0.9 as an example. Isn't a number that's like 0.9 is in practice equal to 1? Because it's basically 1. I don't know. If the chance is that small, then it's a 0 chance to me. And it's not something I guess I would ever think about, because it's probably never going to happen, and if it does, I'm dead instantly, so I wouldn't even be able to be worried about it. I give you a 10. So wouldn't... Well, I guess you can't really do infinite zeros and then throw a 1 at the end because the zeros are infinite. I don't know. You can. How? How does that work? Epsilon. Okay, I'm adding that to my search. Epsilon. 5th letter of the Greek alphabet. That's epsilon. Why are you giving me epsilon? That's not what I searched. Epsilon? It is epsilon. Language is stupid. I'm glad I know that exists now, because I'm gonna start using that. I don't have anyone that can deal with this. Well, you'll be fine. Go work with it. I'm going to make use of this knowledge. See, this is why streaming is fun sometimes. You learn new things. What am I doing? I want... I guess... No, stop. You can get health there. You can go here. Then you can keep working with child, because I need you to get to the necklace. Ideally, I give the necklace to everyone in this facility so they have some form of healing for sanity and health. Just so they can recover from panic. In math, we use that letter to show a very small number. Honestly, I feel like I should have known that, because we were definitely using Greek letters when I was still in math classes. I think I just blocked that out of my memory. Also, I just read the proof and I had a spasm because I remember doing proofs in middle school and I fucking hated them. Go work with that again. Can you get max health? Proof for 0.999, infinite 9s equals 1 is as follows. Let x equals 9, 10, thus 10, there's also notation. Left hand limits are right. God, these fucking math majors in chat. I know you're not math majors, but I'm calling you math majors. You're basically math majors. Oh damn, you're almost dead. You'll be fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, you got the egg now. Scored the lowest of VCM in that. You ain't talking like you did. Go work with White Knight again. +5 and -3 out of 180. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume it's bad based off what you wrote. God, I fucking hate this stupid bird. I don't know. I've never... The only math I really use in my day-to-day is like finances, stuff you need to live, math and work, and just general math that goes into art, which a lot of that is just intuitive. So I don't use funky equations. Also, 2 out of 180 in entrance exam in math. Holy shit, dude. Are you... Were you okay that day, like, mentally? Or was it just something that was ridiculously hard? The cutoff was 7. What? What kind of... What the fuck? I'm operating on a US scale where anything below like 60% is bad. And you're showing me those numbers and I'm having a culture shock moment and I don't understand what I'm reading. Okay, they're almost dead. We're still not through. Get off my screen. Okay, there we go. Probably send you in now. Yeah, the 3. It's just that one exam is extremely hard. Okay. That makes me a little less confused. But, Jesus Christ, is it like... Does that exam include stuff you've learned in school? Or is it just you have to kind of study on your own to learn all that? Because if the cutoff is 7 out of 180, that's fucking wild. Why are you upset? You're always upset. Oh, it's almost purple noon. It's what shit you learned in high school. What the fuck? So is it just taking what you learned and then dialing it up to 10? Is that also what's happening? Okay. Back up. Okay. That's still insane to me. But I guess... I hope it's a fucking good college. It better be a good college if they're gonna have a requirement like that. Okay, go work with the child. It's not like 1 year of high school, it's entire high school. What the fuck? Okay, that's a lot of deaths, but we do not care because their lives don't matter because they are clerks. And everyone else can go here. It's for all colleges across the country. What the fuck? Do you have to pay to take the exam? Or is it just... What's going on here? It's fine. They find we have a channel with weird quotes from professors, and one of them is, we're just like Indians, but I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? You have to... That's wild. Is college quote-unquote free in your country, or do you have to go into debt to go to college? This guy's annoying. Could go Luna. Luna's decent. So I'm trying to gauge on how terrible it is. Hey, Blue Star. Little Prince. Oh. Hey, there's Dreaming Current. It's okay here. Okay. Because, like, if a college in the US tried to do something like that, where just the basic college exam was fucking insane, and they charged you for it, and then you also go into debt just for wanting to go to college and you don't have a scholarship, Jesus Christ. I'm glad. I'm glad we're not that bad. You could, but not everyone does. Cool. Okay. I'm still working on White Knight, so you can come down here. Oh wait, White Knight's also down here. Down here. What's your... You freak out if people die, but you never escape, so no one cares. Government colleges use it kind of cheap, especially for marginalized group. Oh, what's the name of that case? Fuck, I'm blanking. I feel like you might know what I'm talking about. Fuck, I don't remember their name. I'm assuming they get it for cheap. God, I'm blanking really fucking hard on what they're called. Whatever. Are the score goods free or pay? Poland, yes and no is free if you go to a public one and during days, but you can also go to private ones for which you pay, but not so much that you'd have to go to debt. Groups are marginalized as a matter of huge political drama. It's not usually how it is. There's a specific group I'm thinking of. Hold on. I need to double check what their name is. Oh, the Untouchables. That's what the English. Them. That's who I immediately think of. I'm assuming they're the ones that fall under it, or do they also get shoved out of that? So in regards to public being free, I think the closest thing we can say to that is, or the closest comparison we have to that is community college. Let me get the name that Google gives me. Okay, so this is the name. I'm not going to pronounce it because I'm going to butcher it horribly. That's what Wikipedia gives me. Those are two separate things, by the way. I just know that in the West, or whatever they're called, the Untouchables or the Outcasts. Yeah. Oh, what I was saying was, we have community college and I guess private college. I think anybody can go to a community college. I don't think you have to do an exam for it, but I'm not 100% on that because I haven't tried. But you still have to pay for it. I think it might be less than if you go to a big college, but it's still pricey. And then private colleges are, I think people typically try and get scholarships for those. Or if they really want you badly, they'll just pay for everything for you. I don't know, man. I avoided going to college because art degree. The joke writes itself. Oh, you already have the pendant, so I don't give a shit about the child anymore. However, I do care about Dreaming Current, and I don't remember how you work. I know you have a stat check. I just don't remember what the stat check is. Okay, go work with this again. In fact, you might as well just stay right out here. Work there. Oh, man. College uni sucks. I'd imagine so. I hate feeling like I'm forced to do things, and that was part of the reason I hated school, among other things. Sitting down to do things I didn't care about drove me crazy. Especially when I had to learn under teachers that were terrible. Some, like... So I mentioned earlier that a lot of US education is built around passing the final test at the end of the year. Or just passing whatever tests this stupid school forces you to do. So you don't have time to learn things. So teachers tend to just skip over things really fast. Temperance level 1, so I don't care. And it made it very hard to keep up. Because I was in the AP classes, which that just stands for Advanced Placement, aka the fucking nerds. I was a nerd. So we were usually learning stuff a grade or a couple higher than the general classes. And they just didn't spend time on anything at all. It was subject to subject to subject. And English class was really fun because we had testing every single week. And I don't hate the fact that I did it because it has helped, I guess, my reading level, even though my reading level was never problematic. But something we would do is every single week we would have to memorize 25 Greek and Latin roots. We'd have to memorize both the root and its meaning, and then we would be tested on it. And that was weekly. And at the end of the year, we had a 100-question test that combined everything we had learned throughout the year into one final test of, well, what I just said. I'm repeating myself. I scored 100 on that test, by the way. That taught me my favorite studying skill that I use for everything just because of how good it is. And I would literally do that 10 minutes before class and I would still ace my tests because it's a really good study skill. I was one of the nerds, but I feel burnt out right now. Relatable. Like, it could just be a board thing, but when you said the first year was fine and then the second year was bad, my mind immediately goes to, like, ADHD, purely because that's very common in people who have that. Is like, I'm not gonna armchair diagnose you, of course, because that's stupid and I don't know your history. But if you have a history of, like, going in hard on something and then burning out after a specific period of time, and it's always around the same time, it's kind of worth checking out. Because I personally, 2 years is like my max. After 2 years, I start losing my shit off of whatever I'm doing. Like, worked at my first job for 2 years and then I needed to quit or it was going to drive me crazy. Worked at my second job for 2 years before I started going crazy. Why did you escape? Get back in your fucking containment. Kill. Yes, look at my scores again. I scored 29 chem and 18 physics out of 120, not 1 and 80. Fucking 2 in math. So we'll cut off a 74 out of 360. So I wasn't passing with 7 in math either way. Jesus. I'm assuming there's no, like, example tests online. Because I think it would be fun for me to personally take that test and watch me score 0 and everything. Because I am so far removed from school, the shit you learn in school, and the added bonus of it being a completely different country. I think that would be fun. Okay, we'll keep doing that. Good luck. I'll do that later. I'll take a screenshot of my scores so you can laugh at me. Dude, I don't even remember a lot of basic math. Like, basic math equations. Let me be more specific. You know, the ones that you have to memorize to be able to solve certain things and apply to word questions, just because it's been so long since I've done them. They just don't even occur to me anymore. I don't know if I have any mental issues, because the only question I have in school is something about, do you hear voices in your head? That question is so funny because it's actually incredibly vague, because hearing your voices in your head is a lot of different mental illnesses and personality disorders and other things. It tells you absolutely nothing if someone answers yes. I don't know. It's always something to keep in mind, just like if it's a consistent issue of you always burning out within a specific period of time. But obviously you may not be. It's just, it's something I personally deal with and notice. It's just it's more the wording that caught my eye. But, enter dust. Okay, come on. Moving on. People are still alive. Okay. Good, Judgment Bird. I have everything, so it doesn't really matter if I get Judgment Bird. What else can I get? I think okay. Game mechanic question for day 45 and after, because I cannot remember. Do cliff-off suppressions, you know, the ones that prevent from anything in the departments from melting down, are those still in effect on day 45 and after? Or can things melt down again and escape? I have no problem focusing on things. No, they disappear. Fuck! Okay. What should I do? Fraction isn't that bad, but I feel like it might fuck me over if I forget about it. I think I might still be missing. There it is. No problem focusing on things you really like, but otherwise it gets hard. Yeah. Which is either really hard or really tedious. I just can't. Again, I can't diagnose you because obviously random internet stranger who is not a trained mental health professional, I just notice patterns and take my problems and project them onto others and compare them. Ah, you were who I was missing. As long as your country doesn't fuck you over if you get a diagnosis, I think it's always worth just checking in. Wait, what do you do? It will fuck you over? That's a shame. To be honest, it's not much different than in the US. We technically have the ADA, American Disability Act, that's supposed to protect people for having that shit. It doesn't. Corporations can just make shit up. For example, recently I was doing some reading. Just a bit more about the ADA and autistic people's experience with it. Because some common things with autistic people is that they tend to be very, I would say almost expressionless. People tend to see them as rude or glaring all the time because they just like flat voice, flat features, that type of stuff. They just act out of the norm and that makes people uncomfortable. It's also, I believe, hard for them to interact with strangers or smile at random, which vibe, I understand. They're killing themselves, that's fine. So I was kind of reading about what their experience with the ADA was. Oh shit, White Knight. Come up here. And I learned that it's actually terrible. Because there's... how do I explain it? I'm tired. There's a concept of reasonable accommodation, which is, would it be fair or too much of a burden for a company to accommodate your needs? For example, someone with chronic pain may need to sit down more than a healthy young individual. So they would have to put in like a doctor's note or something with a company, which is stupid, by the way, because cashiers aren't allowed to sit in the US for some reason. I think there's some stores that let you. But they would have to put something in with their work and request a reasonable accommodation for like a stool that they can sit in sometimes, because they'll probably get yelled at if they do it too much. Things like that. Being able to say, hey, I can do my job as long as I have this to assist me, is what that reasonable accommodation means. The problem with that is a corporation can claim that the job is actually impossible for them to do if they meet that accommodation. So they can legally discriminate against people who are technically protected by the ADA by working around the wording. So with autistic people specifically, like I said, problems socially, problems with getting overwhelmed, things like that. Again, I can bring back the smiling thing. A job can say that it is a requirement, in fact, that you need to smile at every single customer and talk to them and interact with them. And that an autistic person trying to be like, hey, I'm autistic, I cannot smile on command, and trying to get accommodation for that, to be like, hey, I can talk to these people, I just cannot force myself to smile. They can say, okay, no, that's actually, you can't do this job then, because that's a requirement. And they can get rid of you for it. I'm not explaining it super well. You're better off looking at, like, people who've actually experienced it and are talking about this shit they went through. But that's a workaround businesses will use for ADA reasonable accommodations, is just claiming that actually they cannot accommodate you because whatever they want you to do is a requirement for the job. Which is insane. Company can't provide a stool for an employee, should go bankrupt. True. There's this weird belief in the US among both customers and businesses that cashiers aren't allowed to sit down while they work because it's seen as lazy. So you get a lot of health issues from people who've been in retail for a long time. Because guess what? Standing for long periods of time is actually really bad for you. It's not good for your body. Let me scroll up. By the way, 2 papers, each of 3 hours total. It totals the sum of both, and since this is practice paper more to familiarize yourself with the software and layout, it doesn't actually display the scores. My bad link. I'll just give you the paper links. Answer key. Take those. Take those. Take those. Okay. I now have those saved in my browser, and I will look at those after stream. And then I will cry because my test results will be terrible. And then I won't care because I'm not going to college anyway. Oh, hey, I was not paused. Not you. You. Go work with the bird. I don't know, the US just has really weird social etiquette rules. And people are very against changing them. Smiling is one I bring up a lot because I am one of those people who cannot smile on command. And purely because of the way my face is shaped, it is very hard for me to smile and look like I'm smiling. Like, my smile looks like your average person's, like, not frown, but neutral expression. Cough tip culture, I know, right? And what's even cooler is in the US, your employer can actually pay you less than the minimum wage if you're making tips. Because the tips are seen as, well, paying your wage rather than actual tips. You'll have some people who are like, well, servers like tips because they make more money than they could bring home normally with a regular wage, but like, that's not sustainable. Tips are not sustainable. They're random. Sure, one night you can make a shit ton of money from tips, but is that gonna pay your rent if you then have a dry period because we're going through a recession where people aren't making a lot of money and aren't willing to tip as much because they can't afford it? It's that type of thing. I don't know. The world is insane to me. I feel like an alien. And this is the entire reason I have a very long running joke about, like, this is an offline joke that I think I might have made on stream a couple times about being autistic, because people are genuinely aliens to me and I don't understand. And I definitely have very black and white thinking sometimes. I understand nuance exists, but I also don't understand why it has to. Okay, how's everyone else doing? First of all, you shouldn't give tips. You shouldn't get tips unless you do very well and the person is generous, but employers should pay them a good salary. No, you're not crazy. That's how I feel. I believe the point of a tip is, hey, you did a really good job and I want to thank you in whatever way I can. And since the fastest way to thank someone in a business transaction is to give them money, you give them money. I agree. You know what's actually crazy? There's a lot of devices, so you know like what Squarespace I think it is, where it's a point of sale device. I always read POS as piece of shit instead of point of sale, so I have to pause and mentally correct myself. But a lot of those devices have a built-in tip system. So you'll get you'll go through a completely customer or employee-less interaction where you're just interacting with a machine to have it do something for you, and then it will have the audacity to ask you for a tip after because it's programmed in. 2 reasons you tip here. You actually really like the service, or you order something online with cash and delivery and you don't have exact change. Nice. So, one on purpose and the other is a consequence of your actions. I like that. I don't know, a tip to me always just seems like extra. It's a thank you rather than an expectation. And it especially sucks because the minimum for tips is constantly rising. There's a social expectation, and then there's also the digital expectation, where if you've ever noticed on anything you might have put money into or like bought something and it asks you for a tip and it gives you these set percentages, the numbers go up. The bare minimum used to be like 10 or 15%. It's moved up to 20%. Like, all those apps won't even they'll put you at 20% minimum first, and then they'll just keep going higher than that. So like 20, 25, 30%. I remember shit used to be like 10, 15%. And it's just, the high expectation has gotten higher. Which is insane because wages have not gone up. People can't afford that shit. Tipping 20% on every single thing is like luxury. Okay. How's this? Oh, the day's not over yet. I still have shit to do. How are you doing? I still have to work with you. Let's get you a little more repression. We'll get you attachments. We won't get you attachment. We'll in fact just go to the next day. Get repression. Got berries. Second one only happens to me sometimes because I'm the people with a bank account. Whoops, hold on. Connect to their phones who are adults pay digitally, where you can just give exact change. So there's people like me who can't do digital payments. Oh, you're getting screwed over. Get into the future, old man. Young child. Oh. I like paying with cash. Digital money annoys me. But I don't carry cash as much on me because I don't work a job that gets tips. I just get money in my bank account, and then I don't have an ATM near me, so I can't just go there and take cash out. I have to like go a certain distance. I don't care about A. I'm not gonna talk to A. I'm technically an adult, but I have way too little time to visit my bank to actually get my account switched from a child account to an actual account. Do they not just do that automatically? That's surprising. A lot of shit with my bank is automatic. Okay. We have everything up, right? I do. Okay, we're gonna close chat here. We're gonna put it here. Okay. I am going to end stream because I'm tired and we're at 4 hours. I've streamed long enough. Day 25. We'll get back to day 40 eventually. We'll get there eventually. We've done the big boss fights already. So all that's left in the game is just get to day 45. Yeah. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Nice chatting. Love having political conversations every stream because I can't keep my mouth shut. Oh well. Right. Raid. I've already given my opinion on raids. Raids scare me. Who would I even raid? Who else is streaming Lobotomy? Autoplay is a cancer. Get off my screen. Tipping isn't political. Tipping is not the only thing we talked about. I don't know who any of these people are. Just say hello. Say hello. No, I'm fine. I am neurotic. I can't do that without freaking the fuck out. I've talked about this before. I know you weren't there, so I can't give you shit for it, but it makes me very uncomfortable, so I don't. Just go find someone. Okay, ending stream now. GG well played, yeah. It's just I feel obligated to stay, even if I don't know. Rating someone makes me uncomfortable because then they see my name, and in some way they might feel obligated to mention my name, and I don't like being perceived unless it's in a specific space I've created, aka my stream. And I don't like feeling obligated to stay because when I end stream, I walk away from my computer and I just go do whatever the fuck I want after that. So, there's my quick explanation. See you next time. Goodbye.